Time is up. Look, you can tell it's fall because I've got this like mad. I just got this too. It's like so cozy. It actually looks like a jacket, but I don't know. It's definitely fall because I'm freezing all the time. Literally all the time. Matt, did you hang out here for like as long as you did? Are you still here? It's funny. It's funny because like I was trying to make sure that everything was set up because OBS recently updated and people are like, what? Well, it's sloppy. That was like a far off, like, oh, I wonder. Yeah, DDS is still working. Did you hear it? I heard it. I heard it. And then I called it DDS instead of TTS. I don't know what that means. DDS. like a, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's the most magazine looking fall outfit I've ever seen. Yeah, hold on, Jackson. Let me do like the walk, you know, like, oh, I can't even, like, I'm stuck, right? I got the walk on. Oh no, what happened? Why did my scene switch? That's the weirdest stuff I've ever seen. It was like, no walk, right? You gotta do the like. Stream was like, nah, that's not your thing, girlfriend. Stick to singing. That was funny. I threw my headphones. I threw the headphones. Yeah, it was like, Stream was embarrassed. It was like, don't show that. What's wrong with you, girl? Sit your butt down. Do your fall workouts first. How's everybody doing, like, with their, so it's like, summer is fine, right? Because, like, you get a ton of workout, and you get work, hold on. You go swimming, you know, you're very active. And so then you transition to fall, it gets cold, you start being inside. How is everybody doing with their workouts? Like, are you keeping up? Are you not working out at all because you never worked out in the first place? Because my internal desire to work out is just getting stronger and stronger every day. But until you lost me at your very active. In the summertime, you sit on your butt and you look at the sky. You know what I'm talking about? How's everybody's sky watching? Did anybody watch did you watch, Jackson, did you watch the dart crash into the asteroid, or what was it? It was an asteroid, I think, right? I don't know what it was. A meteor? No, it's not a meteor until it hits our atmosphere, I think. Yesterday. We watched it. I watched it. No, am I that far under a well, so basically NASA did an experiment where they wanted to know, like basically they're just testing to see if we can change the course of an asteroid, I think, if it comes towards Earth. And so we're trying to like see if it changes course, and we'll know, I guess, in 2 months or something. But it hit yesterday and it was pretty cool because you could like see the approach and everything, and then it just blew up and turned red. And I didn't watch it with sound because like I can't, like, people commentating, I guess that's the right word, on like on that stuff is just like noise in my head, and it like scratches the back of my brain. What is that? Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, that's fun. Crispy, enjoy your lurking. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, so I thought that was pretty cool. I'm excited for fall. You can tell with my like it looks like it's got those like old school like shoulder pads, but it doesn't. It's just a magazine fall outfit. So if a big ass meteoroid tries to destroy Earth, we might be able to kill it first. Yeah, I think once it becomes a meteoroid, let's look this up because I think this is pretty important. Like, sorry, I've got my Django up already because I'm ready. I'm ready to like. I think the more I talk about my app, or other people are like, "Hey, your app would be really useful here," the more excited I am. Oh no, Jasmine's in the void. Jasmine's in the void. She's supposed to be in the void. The Shire. Let me see if I can change that. Cause nope, doesn't change on my, oh, it takes a while to load. Oh, that's pretty. Let's get her to the Shire. Oh, so cute. Oh my God. That is so cute. Well, at least I can change it, Old Sloppy. So like, even if we transport her to the Shire and it doesn't, and she gets stuck in the void, I can always like send her the rest of the way with my flux capacitor. It's all right. We'll get there. It's a work in progress. Not everything has to be perfect the first time. So yeah, so what did I want to look at? The meteor, because I think a meteoroid is it when it is gonna hit Earth? Meteoroid, a meteor. Oh, a meteoroid. Oh man, this is so frustrating. So is a meteoroid even a thing? So a meteorite is something that passes through, and it's a meteor that survives its passage. But what about a meteoroid? Oh, I ryoed. An iode of meteoroid. Okay, a small body moving in the solar system. Yeah, you're right. Okay, Jackson. No, you absolutely were right. You were right. So it's like if there's a meteoroid that is close enough to hit us, can we, that's the question. So that's the question that NASA is asking, and I bet the answer is going to be no, we're screwed. Oh yeah, I can look at I'll look at the code for that, because I think that's a logic problem that maybe I just have to. Oh, I see. It also might be tough for cruise control. Yeah. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm excited. My subconscious amazes me. Your subconscious amazes me too, Jackson. It amazes me too. Highs and balls. If we see it coming soon enough, we could probably move it out of the way with lasers. We could just hold sharks with lasers up at it. Is that true, highs and balls? Are you like yanking my new fall sweater that is so comfortable? Oh, this stupid freaking laser beams. I forgot to turn that off. I wonder if I could turn it off now. Highs and balls said freaking laser beams. Yeah, I forgot to change it. Sorry, highs and balls. Oh no, you leaving, Jackson? Oh, bye-bye. It's on my chatbot. All right, let's fix this now, because it's pretty frustrating. So it's on, let's see, timers. No, I can't remember. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. You can't say anything here. Especially when you quote me. I make the quotes around your eyes and balls. It's true though. That's cool. That's really interesting. You got an article we can look at about it? I'd be very interested in that. Betting. I don't know where there's a betting option, because you can't bet on Twitch anymore. Twitch can bet on you though. Under moderation, console, moderators, stream elements, Old Sloppy, VIP. Got some VIPs. Oh, good heaven. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. Oh, that makes me laugh so hard. I'm so sorry, highs and balls. That's so funny. Make them laugh, make them laugh. Ooh, there's a song request. Oh, but that's like a dashboard, subscribers, commands, timers, quotes, extra quotes, giveaway, song requests, sound files, queue, counter currency, users, minigames, pull, betting, events. Oh, mod tools. I got it. Let's see. Min caps 100 for now. And then I just close this and it's fine. All right, I should have read the rules. Yeah, I know, but like, I don't even understand. It's all good. It's all good. I did. I don't see a save on this. There's not a save on this one. It just did it. Yeah, I'm there. I don't know where it is. That's fine. I'll figure it out. I did scroll all the way down. Quit. I did it. It should be fine. Just do caps. See if you get. All right. Asteroid laser ablation is a proposed method. Okay, first of all, Heisenballs. First of all, first and foremost, a proposed method for deflecting asteroids involving the use of laser beams to alter the orbit of an asteroid. Laser ablation works by heating up a substance enough to allow gaseous material to eject. Hey, our communication, what's up? We're talking about the DART crashing into the asteroid yesterday to save our lives, even though it wasn't to actually save our lives. It was just to test it. Yeah, I guess maybe either through sublimation or vaporization. For most asteroids, this process occurs between temperatures in the range of, whoo, that's hot. Anything interesting on that asteroid is going to die. There are any new bacteria? We don't care. Die. Just kidding. It's probably pretty hot anyway. Better than breaking up the rock, in my opinion. Yeah. And better than like, I'm like, what I was thinking, I don't know why I'm doing this, just habit. But what I was thinking is that when the, they're going to like send it around the universe and it's going to hit us in 10 trillion years. Why are you resetting my stuff? Quit it, Mod. Sit down. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I wonder if there's like a YouTube of asteroid laser ablation. This is I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Asteroid. Let's see what's on our daily YouTube. Asteroid laser ablation. Let's see if there's like a simulation. Here we go. I just like visuals, man. Oh, here. I'm gonna turn the sound off though. We're just gonna watch it. How long is this? Oh, it's a nice little cartoon. This is like the background right now. You want your sub badge? All right. I mean, I can work on sub badges tonight. I'm really focused though. Like I really want to work on Django. Perturb. I love words that end in herb. Cover one side of it with something reflecting and not the other. One side of what? Try and heat it directly with radio waves or lasers. Is there something wrong with Boston University, Jackson? Oh, you're just like, nah. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, man. Yeah, so, cool. So we are going to... So I'm all like gearing to go because what I want to do tonight, I don't know how well it's going to work or how quickly it's going to work or whatever, is I want to get my first feature out. And I know that I don't have as much of the design planned as I would like, but I think that like, I think it's a cool app and I want to make sure that when I get on here, I actually complete it. You live near Boston? Do you speak Bostonese, Jackson? Or is it, wait, is that right? No, is that Wisconsin? Boston? No, that's someone else saying Boston. It's Boston? Is that what it is? Did I get it right that time? I don't know. There's an accent. I don't know what it is. Park the car? No, now I don't know where I am. So guys, where am I? My voice is being transported. Wicked. They got wicked hair. Park the car. Oh, I was right. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm right. I was like Boston. Park the car in the garage. Wicked. It's so wicked cool. Wicked awesome. Now I'm like getting Australian in there. Pretend you're in Good Will Hunting. Oh. It's about a girl. I don't know. I couldn't think of many other quotes from Goodwill Hunting. It's like, I gotta see a man about a girl. That's what it is. That's what it is. And I just like shut the stream down. That's the end. Like, sorry guys, I gotta see a man about a girl. Is that what he says? How you like them apples? How you like them apples? Hey, Abdullah. Hey, excuse me. I tried to say hi bye to Techie, and like a frog like jumped down my throat and started choking me with its tiny little frog legs. I didn't eat it, but it wasn't me. Hey, Maggie. Let's see who else. Abdullah, hello. Techie, hello. Bubbles in the chat for my friend Techie. Bubbles in the chat. I have that effect on people. Froggies are. Hey, Alvy Doodle. Oh, cool, Maggie. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk time. I will see you. I will see you soon. It's pretty cool. So eventually, Maggie, I really want to work on and I know you're lurking, but you can stay for a little while. Just while I talk about this. So I want to work on like a pill that drops from the top. And I say I want to I do work on some of these things, but they just don't get done. And I want to, and it'll just like pop down. And I kind of want it to stay on the bottom, but I think that's like a bigger extension than I can handle. So it'll probably just go through the screen like when you lurk. What are you building? Abdullah, we're building my recommendation app still. Well, back to building the Yelp competitor. So I'm pretty excited about that. Also, just so everybody knows, I think Community Critiques Code is, I think, on the 6th, next Thursday. So if you have any code you want to drop in, even you, Techie, if you want, like if you've got any like small Git, the little Git thingies that you save and they're like Git bits. Today's Git bit of the day. It's just it's just your effect, the effect you have over me. No, that was so off key. Sorry. Adding pills to a drink is probably not a good look. Whatever, man. It's lurking, so cool. Let's robustify our lurk features. Lurk. Trying not to make the noise. Oh, yeah. Nice. Vote to rename Gist to Git Bits. Right? Right, Kara Ion? I feel like that's awesome. Git Bits. You got a little Git bit for me? I love it. Good, Techie. We have 2 votes in the chat. I think if 3 more people reply, we can send it to GitHub and we could be like, look, guys, pretty much it's unanimous. I think it's officially unanimous. Techie, like my like fall sweater thingy. It's like officially like half old lady and half stylish metropolitan woman. Bubbles in the chat for Git Bits. Yeah. If you oh, is the alert too loud? It's too loud. I'm so sorry. Hey, Hype 3 Fox, or just Hype Fox. Sorry, I'm getting better at lead speak. I don't understand. You know what they need a Duolingo for lead speak. The effect you have over me. Boop boop boop. All right, I'll edit this so that it's quieter. It doesn't have lurk. This is the command, so there must be another. I don't see the sound. I can't do the sound. Oh, go to sounds tab. Oh God. Oh, here it is. Please don't. All right, somebody lurk. Can you press lurk? I want to hear the sound, how loud it is. I just submitted it. Should be good. Is that better? Or is it still too loud? I can bring it down some more. I brought it to 72. It's a little bit too loud, especially when someone's lurking. It's like extra like, hey, I'm here. And that's not what people lurking want to do. It should be like backgroundy. All right, let's try it at 40. Yeah, I'm going to ignore you. It's fine. One more time. Aw. Oh, I'll do it. Is it just on cooldown for you? I can't lurk on my own stream, though. That's pretty good, right? Is that pretty good? I think that's nice and sweet. A little doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Who said hi and I missed? Hype Fox. What am I building? I am building a... Oh, yeah. Nice, Alby Doodle. You missed the L there. I am building a competitor to Yelp. I'm trying anyway. I'm like just one person, but you know, my dreams are this big. So big you can't see. Hey, Greg Kane, what's up? How are you doing? The champion of the Ship That Code birthday. Whoa, that cat looks. I mean, I guess that makes sense for a hobbit hole, right? Oh no. Go back to your coziness. You can hang out with me too, though. What's up? Sorry, chat and cat. I just built a restaurant rating app. Oh, cool. That's awesome. I like that a lot. Gretchen, you want to share it? You want to share it on Community Critiques Code next week? I would love to see it. What's code is it in? Whoa. Hobbit hole getting destroyed. I know, babe. But I'm not comfy right now. I'm gonna be up and down, you know. All right, fine. Cat's coming up. Ugh. Yeah. I love it. I love community. I mean, I just want to see. So what is it in? What'd you do it in? Wolves in the middle of the earth are enormous. Oh, the wolves in Middle Earth were enormous. So why not the cats? Yeah, why not? How to send it? Are you on Discord or no? React. Oh, okay, that's cool. Hype Fox. I know a few people who are learning React right now. Actually, I thought Melody was, but maybe not. I thought Melody was learning React. Melody Dev, and then a bunch of Hendra Devs people are also, which is pretty cool. I think there was a big Leon was pushing everybody this time. Not pushing, not in a mean way. We all know Leon isn't mean, but moving to React. So it's just could just do this all day. Is this Yelp? How do I even say that? Lelp? Alby Doodle? I don't even know how to say that. Oh, she's so happy and cozy. I am too, but I have to be on my computer. I'm sorry, sweetie. I know. I can't have you in my lap. I'm pushing her back to her hobbit hole, which she got transported to. It really suspends a disbelief, kind of, when that happens. Yes. Okay. So today I'm gonna I think part of the reason I get stuck is because I don't have a diagram. So anytime I get stuck, I'm gonna make a diagram, and then I'm gonna make a small feature if I get really, really stuck to test things out. And so we're gonna finish this. We're gonna make this app. But yeah, Greg Kane, wait. If you're on my Discord, go to programming and stuff, and then post your GitHub link in there, and then we'll. Yes. Hype Fox, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Come on in. Everybody new hangs out. Milky Dev, what's up? Hey, how are you? Welcome to the chat, friend. Milky Dev, very funny person. I think I will do a little shout out, even though it's first time, but that's all good. It's all good. Hey, Milky, what is up? Oh, I have to type. So for some reason, my chat isn't working. To like, it won't autocomplete the people's names. So this takes, oh no, curse you, API call. What's up, Milky? I know, I should fix this too. Everything is broken. Everything is broken. I just don't know what to do. We're going to look up Milky Dev another way. Because there's not just one way to skin apples. Because we don't skin animals here. Here we go. You think it's on the Twitch side? I don't know. I was working on an API error. There you go. I was working on an API error. That is kind of funny. So I just threw Milky Dev's Twitch streams in the chat. Sometimes I go and lurk. It's a pretty good stream. Very energetic, cool, funny person. I got thrown into Adland. Oh no! Oh no! Seeing the staff badge now? Oh, staff? It's likely our stuff in that case. Wait, I'm staff. Wait, is Milky, do you work for Twitch? Twitch is awesome and never messes up. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, that's amazing. I didn't know that. I guess I don't lurk long enough. I gotta stay in longer. Well, welcome in. That's amazing. Yeah, so it's definitely not Twitch's fault, the API. But you probably were working on one, honestly. Some point. I'm Staff. Do you guys like IT Crowd? That's one of my favorite episodes. Your lol also works as good nervous laugh too. Yeah, because she has no teeth. I don't know why it matters, but for some reason that makes it more I don't know what I'm saying. So today we're working on Django, and we're going to try to get this to be functional feature today. So that means that we're going to try to test calling a request form or like filling out a request form or something. And like, I'm not, we're learning here. So we have high goals and we're going to see if we're going to meet them. At the very least, what I'd like to do is finish my recommendation form and be able to see it, get it functional is more like Jenga than Django. Yeah. But you don't take stuff out. You put it in. Yeah. And so, yeah, so we're all, yeah. So I've got my, this is the last thing I did. I made a friends model, very simple. Hey, are you my friend? And then I started talking about, how we should use, my tower always falls down when I try to put it in, put the, put it in. You're supposed to put it on top. That's why Alvy Doodle. You tap it if you're like a professional Jenga player, like I'm not. And then you pull it out the other side and then you put it on top. You don't put it in. It falls down because you're trying to stick it into the tower. That's why. Unless you play a different, or is that an ED joke? Like an emergency department joke? I don't understand. All right. Anyway, I'm a little tired. Okay. So I was trying to think about how to add like methods, because In my world, this is where you would add them. You would add them in the model. Like that makes the most sense to me. Hey Josh, what's up? Is that an egg? Oh, it is an egg. It's exactly an egg. All right, I'm cool with that. That's neat. All right, cool. I get it. Cat, she's here. She was just in the hobbit hole. Sorry, Condursa. She was, and then I hold her right here. I held her right here. You'll have to. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we got a Millennium Falcon and AT-AT. It's real too. Like I can go touch it if you want me to. And then this up here is I think Yoda, if you can see, and then Boba Fett's ship. So R2-D2. It's a lot of Star Wars, but like not a huge Star Wars fan, but you know, I've got tons of Star Wars Legos. And then we got the Batmobile. There's some really cool ones. Someday I want to do like, oh, that's right. Starry Night is a new addition. I don't know when we're going to do Bit Bingo. So I actually am going to grab Starry Night and show everybody because it's really cool Lego. And I think, oh, there's the cat, Condorsa. Hey, what's up? Coming back. She knew you were here. I'm going to go show you because I think it's really cool. Yay! Kitty! So Starry Night is like a 3D Lego. Look at this. Look at how cool. I'm gonna drop it. And it's like there's a little person painting it. How cool is that? Do I know the song Vincent? I don't think so. But it's really cool. Sandro 2071, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the stream. So eventually I want to play, like I want to build a game eventually that's like called Bit Bingo, but I don't think we're going to use bits. But like where, oh, a long time ago. No, I don't know the song, Vincent. I'll have to listen to it. A real Millennium Falcon. Yeah, it's really huge and very heavy. And the stand that put it on, it's crazy. Like, you have to hold it in 10 places in order to like tuck it onto the stand. I mean, now it's super secure. Shiny. Jackson, is that what you're trying to get me to do? Our communication, you too. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool, Melky. I think it's really cool. Some of the Lego that they're coming out with is just amazing and gorgeous. Like I would put that in my living room, even though it looks cool in, you know, my my background. But okay. Cat came back. There she is. Going back to her hobbit hole. How long does it take to build one of the bigger ones? So it takes from the bigger one. So old Sloppy built the Millennium Falcon, and that took, I think it was like a day and a half. What is there? Is that like a spider? Is there a spider in the hospital? 25 to 30 hours. Oh, okay. There we go. Several days. Yeah. It took a long time. And the AT-AT wasn't as long. And that's the biggest one. The Millennium Falcon has 10,000 pieces, I think. And then I was talking about getting the Titanic, which has 10,000 pieces, I think. Maybe the Millennium Falcon is 8. But anyway, we have nowhere to put it. All right, I'll doodle it. I'll jujule it. I'll juju it. Imagine. I know. So Melky, that is something that we want to do. So I want to play Bit Bingo, maybe not with bits, but like Channel Point. But I like the game. Pai Lang, what's up? Hey. How's it going? We're talking about Lego. Depends on which one. Not pissed. Just have to remake it. So let's see. Millennium Falcon. Lego number pieces. A long time ago. 7,500. And then the Titanic, which I'd like to build someday, is 9,000 pieces. Yeah. But the Millennium Falcon's still huge, giant. And then the AT-AT, I think it's less. Number pieces is what? You didn't even say. Must not be big enough to care. Oh, AT-AT-Q, because I spelled it wrong. 1,267, a lot less. I just started to learn web dev. Didn't know that people streaming actually live coding and dev. That's so cool. There are so many of us. Binny White, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, absolutely. So Sandro, yeah, and I'm learning Django specifically, but I also over the next couple of weeks, so next Thursday we're doing a community critiques community code, and that's where like you can submit your code on my Discord if you want, on the GitHub, and if you want, we'll review it, and really it's more for me to learn other languages because it's really good to like learn one language and then move forward, but I think being exposed to different languages and different ideas is important. And so it's a chance for the community to like think about the code, like whether or not people use linters, like what they're using, if they're using solid principles, and to like think about it and turn it upside down. Lego my Ego. Good commercial, Pai Lang. And so, yeah, so Sandro, like if you have any code that that's brand new and you want to, what languages do I know? You can definitely submit it if you want, or don't, and just come and see it. Cause I learn a ton when I do it. And like I said, I'm trying to just learn Django and Python right now. And I also am learning, JavaScript, and I know some PHP and HTML and CSS. So I'm answering your question, Hypefox. I know R, but it's mostly like R is mostly like learning packages and being able to use them. I think Python is like that too, if you're using it for machine learning. And Django, I think it's a framework, but it's also like has a lot of stuff like Brain Freeze. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Come on in. The water's fine. Oh, bubbles in the chat, everybody, for the staff member. Bubbles in the chat for the staff member. Lycan1534, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Ooh, that sound. There we go. The sound sounded really tinny for a second, didn't it? It was so funny. Bubbles! Bubbles! Sorry, I just get so happy. Bubbles make everybody happy. So, yeah, double bubbles. Too many bubbles. Whoa. Yeah, I guess. So, yeah, R and I know people say that VBA doesn't count, but I write some stuff in VBA and I feel pretty good about it. So, and then I've also done a little teeny little bit of Lisp when I had to code for a machine learning algorithm for an NLP. We had to do some training on an NLP software that one of the people I was working with built, and we had to use Lisp to train that. So that was pretty cool. And so I've kind of like bounced around the language world, and I'm just trying to like get my skill set a little bit more focused now. So I don't know. I think Lisp is good. I think Lisp is great for recognizing text patterns too. Lisp. I said Lisp with a lisp. Well, all right. I mean, whatever. That's just how I say it. Oh, without Emacs, Lisp would be dead. I don't know enough. Port Emacs to Python. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough Condarsa. I just used it for the one software thing. So, and I did see, have you seen, so Mumi Jamala wrote a Lisp program that we critiqued on our last community critiques code. Welcome to the world of data science where you know everything. Where you know everything, but not really. Yeah, I feel like that. No, I feel like that, Abdullah. Like when I did, you know, papers on like just simple like regression techniques, and we talked about, you know, optimizing the parameters and all that jazz. I was like, okay, well, the algorithm does it, so whatever. What is it called? Tuning your parameters. Data science gets roasted a bunch. Oh, well, I don't want to roast data science. I think data science is cool. I mean, I love Medallion Stallion, who codes on here, does a lot of like Kaggle competitions and stuff, and just is brilliant with their data science. So, Pylang totally. I feel like Python data scientists use Python like a metaphor uses me. like water washes hair. I do work as a software engineer. Thanks, old sloppy. Oh. Green scars. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I do work as a software. So I'm a product manager, Sandro, but I work at a startup. So I do Laravel engineering and I also do wireframing, and I build requirements. So I kind of do like everything. But I also have a senior developer who's really good, who I work with, and that's really helpful. So, but I'm much better at like ownership of like understanding what the product needs and what the customer needs are, and identifying whether the customer needs are a priority or whatnot. So, but I still build in that world. So I did. Ta-da! So yeah, green scars. I don't know if I said thank you for the follow, but welcome on in. Yeah, I mean, you guys decide what's subworthy. It's all good. My terrible metaphors about metaphors. When did I start with coding? I started writing formulas in R in about 7 or 8 years ago, but I didn't really start software development until January of this year. So not very long, but then also I've had experience here and there with it. So for the most part, it's been kind of in and out of my life, my whole life. I change that story every time. Just do all the things. I like it though, green scars. What do you do? I like product management. I like doing all the things. I would get bored. Oh, I get so bored. I would just be like, like marketing. I can't just do marketing. Bleh. Bleh. Or, I mean, software dev is interesting enough that I think it could keep my attention. But I think what's great about being a product manager is like it gives you the idea, blah 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 blah. Especially for me, because I'm also doing some UX UI because I have to. It gives me the user's perspective, and I think that's so important as a software developer. Pylang, who reminds you? Is it my shoulder pads? Is it that what makes you Is that the famous physicist thing? Is it my fancy? I got a Stitch Fix. That's why. That's why this is happening, people. I don't usually get it, and I didn't know it was coming. And when it came, I'm like, all right. And I like love this forever. You remind me of a girl. Python and a bit of C when we need things to crank. Oh, that makes sense. Python is built on some sort of C, right? Is it C? Or is it C++? It's C, right? I feel like Python is built in C. Matt Wellahan, what is the most interesting business case? The one that I'm working on with my app is the most interesting business case. I don't know. I haven't been a product manager enough to know. But he worked on the Manhattan Project. When he was bored, he used to crack open safes. Dos Equis. Explain. So my app is like it's a Yelp competitor. I would like it to bring communities together by targeting the things that you like in your recommendations and what you want. Oh, who is this? Hold on. I don't know which one you're talking about. You're not talking about the one I'm thinking of, right? No. No, there's got to be another one. Oh, Richard Feynman. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess he is. I guess he was an ENTP. I do need to make an app command because I do say it over and over again. Like, this is a competitor to Yelp. This is what I'd like it to do. And it's fine, and I don't mind because new followers need to hear it, or they want to hear it. It's not really, I'm not really explaining it as a business case, though. The business case is that I am trying to bring people together through allowing them to make recommendations that are specific to their friends. That's not a good business case statement. It's terrible, actually. He's good. Have you read Old Sloppy? Have you read his autobiography? That I don't know the name of right now, but I read most of it. It's pretty good. Richard Feynman book. He wrote it himself, and it's pretty good. Probably just not just one. Surely you're joking, Mr. Feynman. It's pretty good. I think you'd like it. Yeah, that's the one. How long have I been working in this? I guess since July. I've really been working on this Django project since like the beginning of August, and it goes slow because I'm also learning. So I'm trying to, no, it's not a requirement. Yeah. Oh, in the autobiography. Yeah, you're right. Like as opposed to writing his own biography. He like interviewed himself. He's pretty cool. So I know, I got it. So I've been working on it since the Django app since like mid-August. And so I'm closing my eyes because I'm doing a lot of memory stuff today. How often do I stream? I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and every once in a while on Sundays, but I started burning out because I have a lot of work to do. And so I stopped streaming on Sundays, but you know, you can always see it. And the bio part and the graphy part. I think all of the parts are required. Okay, so I am going to take a look at the Django documentation-y things. That's what the official name is. And I'm going to see how they write methods, because I don't think I need one here, but I don't think I need to do too much with the friend request and the friends. I think I can just store some friendships in the database. But yeah, I get started on my own app a month ago and I'm using it as an opportunity to learn. So it definitely will take a while. Absolutely, Hypefox. Like same for me. I I wish I wasn't, right? Because I care a lot about my idea. I almost like want to just pay someone to do it, but the unfortunate part is like I don't have all the money in the world. So I'm just trying to start. Here we go. Here we go. But this is in the views. This is okay, and this is defining bringing something into the view. Sorry, I'm going back and forth. Um, so yeah, so anyway, I am drinking Black Dragon tea right now, by the way. I don't know why I put a comma there. It's Wabi Sabi tea. They're in Oregon, if you ever go. It's pretty good. So let's see. Automated tests. Was published recently. So this is just tests, which I will look over. I do need to look at Django tests. Thought Jasmine was waving at you for a second there. That's funny. She probably was. She was like, hey, old sloppy. What is up? I'm in Hobbiton. I'm in the Shire. All right, so this is just Jinja stuff. I'm trying to figure out if there is a okay. That didn't work. That was so bad. It's so bad. There's a tornado. Jay Cass, hey, what's up? How are you? Thanks for the face scan. I was totally not ready. I was actually trying to focus and I'm like, oh no, I know that noise. Ah, crap, what do I do? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm trying to see if I'm thinking of this the wrong way. Because I'm trying to see if like I need to write methods within my model. That's what I'm used to, I guess. So it's weird to not like here. So it does. You do write methods, but I'm trying to think of like what methods I would need anyway. The thing that I'm trying to think of right now is whether or not I would, because basically when someone writes a friend request, right? Like you want to hold that friend request, but you also want to like have an accept. Like what happens when I like the tornado portrait? Oh, thanks, Crack Cane. Thank you. You just move your head up and down, and you always end up with a decent face can. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good idea. But I like being like, with my hands are the mobile parts of me. My head just, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. So what I want to do is I basically want to say, okay, if there is a pending friend request, which I might not need. I think I'll use this later. I'm going to use this later. I'm not going to use this now. I'm just going to create the friend model. I want to see if my model actually came up last time though, because I did migrate a lot of stuff and I kind of want to see if it actually migrated. And then after that, I'm going to work on the recommend. I'm probably going to update my checklist. And then I'm going to, oh, thank you. And then I'm going to migration, static. Yeah, here, it did. Well, my recommendation invocation is at least here. Is this another version? Yep, it's just another instance of the database. For some reason, I've got 2 of them. I don't think I need 2 of them. I disconnected it. Can I just delete it? Delete. Yeah, I do want to delete the connection. And then, so I've got a recommendation invocation, and I should also have a recommendation as well, which we can go check out. So when I built my recommendation model, which is right here, and it should be this guy. Nope, it's not. Oh no, that's the recommendation invocation. So this is the recommendation model. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It has request, name, link to recommendation, and user. And it's pretty important that I get this to go up to the database. So I'm just not really sure what's happening. I think I could probably use the shell of the sorry, I'm just opening up my, yeah, all right. It's mad at me because it doesn't see it there. What do you mean no such file as or directory? Why do I get this wrong every time? Every time. Oh, because it's virtenv, right. I always forget my virtual environment is in virtenv. So is anybody working on their own app right now? Like hanging out? Oh, I must source this script. I know that. Hey, Mr. Wilfred Stepp, how's it going? How are you doing? How's your app doing? And then Wilfred! Wolf. How am I? I'm pretty good. I'm easygoing tonight. Got a chill atmosphere. I've got this cool new magazine-worthy fall thing that makes me look super fashionable, I guess. Path Builder app. Oh, that's really cool. What does it do, Hypefox? Did you already talk about it? I missed it if you did. But I'm really interested. Maybe I can get a Stitch Fix. I don't want a Stitch Fix sponsorship. I think I'm moving away from Stitch Fix. Although they did a good job this time, I must say. Like of all the times, they usually throw something in there that I don't want to buy, but I have to buy it anyway because like it's worth it to buy everything else and have the discount. And this time, I think everything was worth it. It was pretty good. So I gotta give it to them. It's a character builder app for a tabletop RPG called Path Builder, so similar to Dungeons and Dragons. And no, I didn't say it before. Okay, good. Yeah, that's really cool. So Path Builder is a game like Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, Pathfinder. Oh, Pathfinder. Oh, no Spotify. I can bring that up for everybody. It's gonna be loud though. I'm gonna move it down a little. Is that good? Is that a good level for everyone? It's pretty good. It's good stuff. Yeah, so that's cool, Hypefox. I love Dungeons and Dragons. I was a dungeon master for a little while, but then I have a hard time like picking up too many things. And then we couldn't get together. It was like 6 of us and 5 of us or 6 of us. And it was during COVID when we first started. And then when summer came, like everybody did their own thing and we never actually came back together. But it was really fun being a DM. I'd like to be an in-person DM sometime rather than like an online one. I do like the online style. I just think like you need to have like 4 people or 3 or 4 people rather than 5. Like 5 was a lot to do online. We never got through like a room without, it just took forever. It just took like an hour to get through like a encounter. So, but it was pretty fun. Okay. So the next thing I want to do, I've got my recommendation form is I want to build the review for my recommendation form. So I'm going to use the same kind of view that I have for my recommendation invocation. I don't think I necessarily need an index. I do need a post because this code is brought to you by Wilfred Stepp. So we are going to form and then we're going to views. So let's see what we need to change. So basically we have whiskey request is not defined. That's because I need to bring it in as a Django library. Here it is. I found it. Okay. And then JSON response I want as well. So I'm actually going to type this one so I can get it in my head. Do you guys do that? Like if you, guys and gals, sorry, and Z's and Zals, do you type things to remember them, to get them in your head? Like rather than copy and paste them? Always muscle memory. Yeah, I felt like kind of ashamed, JB, that I even copy paste that, because like I like knowing better what I'm doing. So Django.http JSON response. So I need from, and I'm not really organizing my import JSON response. TD Lemon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Come on in. The water's nice. Throw some bubbles in the chat. It'll be nice and calm and cool. All right. So we are going to, all right, so we've got import JSON. Now I don't want request form. Instead, I want this form, which is recommendation form. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to say from form recommendation form. The helpers in the IDE will help you find it anyway. It can help you to figure out how Django organizes. Yeah, I agree with that. That's true. Oh, you mean rather than go to the other page, I could just use, yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. I didn't even think about that. Like, especially if I do it right here, I think if I do from forms, import, I think I need to do dot forms, right? Let me see. No, it's form. That's because it's singular. So I want to bring the form in, recommendation form that I built. And I don't, do I need a recommendation request? No, I don't think so. So now basically what I want to do is shape. So I'm just looking at this to help me learn. It's just like the basis of, I had help and now I'm going to use it. I'm just going to open this in, the second window. So that's not what I wanted. I wanted the view. What did I do? Did you see what I did? I just dragged it back. Like good old UI, drag and drop. That was pretty funny. All right, so we're going back to views. All right, here we go. So then we want to do our post. Oh, but I need my recommendation model. So I want a request. And I need this to be a string. Hold on a minute. I need my form to be here. I don't need my, yeah, this is the wrong thing. So I want to look at the form while I'm chilling. There we go. So the name is what I need of the item that they're recommending. So like if it's a sweater, you're going to put sweater here. Or I don't think you'll put sweater, but I think you'll define it a little bit. Name of the item you are recommending. Did you guys see this? Recommending. Oh man. To recommendate. I think it's like mandate is like when you recommend something, but you make the person try it. Like it's a recommendate. All right, so then the time for a break. Time for me to have a break? Oh, you would have a break. Oh, okay. Matt Wellerman, best of luck East Coast. So snooze time. Oh, yeah. I hear you there. I wish East Coast meant snooze time to me. But you have a good night, Matt. Thanks for hanging out. It's been nice to have you in here. Okay, name. And this isn't going to be category. This is going to be name. And I don't even think I'm going to need this many. I'm just going to need 3 things. I'm going to need the recommendation URL. But this recommendation URL. I think I'm just going to call it recommendation URL. I don't know. Does it make sense to use snake case here? I feel like I want to keep it as consistent as possible, right? Can this have a space? Yes, it can. No, it can't, because it's getting it from the request, so it likely doesn't behave well with spaces, I'm guessing. And if it does, we don't want it to, probably. This is loud. I'm gonna say no to this song. Might be good, but it's just loud. This is good. I like this, whatever this is. I'm humming to a song that I don't know the tune to. 1 to 2 notches lower and you'll be golden for volume. Alrighty. I'll use the... That's very low. I don't know how I feel about that. It goes down 10, so I don't know. But if I do it here instead. Sounds good now? All right, good. It's a chill stream tonight. Oh, it's okay. Recommendation URL. This is interesting because it's saying it's expected expression. What did I do wrong here? Oh, because it needs to be a string. And this also needs to be a string that is max length 2084. And then this is the description. Good, Hypefox. I'm glad. Yeah. I like it's good music. It's appreciated that you're chilling with me. So, all right. So let's see. Now we want to. Now this is the part where. So this isn't part of the form anymore. Now I got to remember what this looks like. So this is the old view. Recommendation request. There was a space here. That's interesting. And I wonder why these are grayed out. Daniel Luzin, thank you. Or Daniel Lesson. Daniel Luzin. Whatever you want. I'll say whatever you want. Are fax machines still a thing? Absolutely, fax machines are still a thing. Abso-positively. If form is valid. Name string. Oh, it's because I don't use it yet. Recommendation request. I'm trying to remember what this was. Like, why? This is the request form. This is the model. So in this case, we want to use the model. Wolf, if I do this right without help, are you going to be impressed or just like ashamed of me like pushing through? Hello, Gabriel. What's up? This is Python, and I'm speaking English. What did I say? Oh, I was just asking like if you would be impressed if I actually got all this, or if you would just be like, oh, she shouldn't push this hard. Like, why is she trying so hard if I get it wrong? Okay, so I think I have to use the model here. So this is going to be recommendation. Ugh, I hope I impress you. Wolf, because like I don't really know if I'm station. And then I want to bring this in from models. Import recommendation. You can probably already see me doing wrong stuff, but recommendations, category ID equals category. Oh, this is just the list. So let me look at requests here. Yeah, okay, so now I just have to build out the model for recommendations. So the recommendation is going to be request equals, and this is weird syntax. Did you catch me, Gabriel? So this is going to be request ID, and let me make sure that's right. So I think it is right. Oh, it's only if it's a foreign key though, and I'm not entirely sure that this is a foreign key. So let's look at the model. It is a foreign key. So the request, so this is going to be a request ID, and it's going to equal, well, this is interesting because it's not on the form. So let me look at the old view. Item equals item ID. Category, item, budget, details, deadline. That's because you have to put everything in the form. But when it's not something you enter into the form, how do you get it into the model? So that's okay. It's all good, Wolf. I'll grab you when no, this one, no. See, it's like it's a good playlist, but I don't like having like talking or singing in my ear while I'm, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just like quiet, chill, nothing music that doesn't really change the mood. Just continues. It's like rides. Okay, so in order to like, I realize I'm streaming, so right now what I'm doing is I'm basically defining a view called post for my recommendation form so that I can, when someone sends a request and someone wants to make a recommendation to them, they can make it. But this spot is right here where I think this is where I map it to the model. And the model has the name, the recommendation URL, and the description. So this should be name, and it doesn't have, it's not a foreign key or anything, but this is the form. So I'm trying to think, the model also has a name, a link to recommendation, and a user, but the user is part of the post.get, the request.post.get. And so this is a little bit confusing to me because like, I don't know how to write the right thing to the model when I make the post to the HTTP post. So I have to think about that a little bit further. So this is going to be name, and then link to recommendation, because that has to do with the recommendation URL. I'm going to put recommendation URL in here. And so that will map it to the right thing. And then description. Oh, I think I need to add a description in here because I don't have one. And it needs to be models.character field. So anyway, if anybody is wondering, in the next couple of weeks, I think I'm gonna divert a little bit to, because I love my app and I'm really happy to work on it, but I think that I want to also learn some Tau, which isn't a language. It's actually a framework built by Finite Singularity and his posse, and it helps you work with your Twitch API. And I'd really like to start working with my Twitch API more. So I think, and it's also, I think what's really neat about it is it's a Django bit of software. And so I think it will help me learn Django by using, a piece of software that someone built that's in Django. It might use the REST framework, which will be a little bit different. But I think it'll still expose me to what that looks like. So I think it probably is the REST framework, but I'm not sure, and we'll see. And it'll give me some interesting data about, streaming and stuff. And I think it'll be really cool. Yeah, Hypefox, I think it's cool too. I'm pretty excited about it, and I think it'll vary up my stream a little. It's fine and all to watch people code, and actually I really love it. But I want to try to use a Django app. I think that will really help me understand it a little better. Okay. All right. Those are not defined. Positional arguments cannot. Django REST is great. I think that's one of Tom Christie's things. I don't know. Oh, Django REST? I don't know who Tom Christie is, JB. I don't know who that is. New Zealand rugby player? GitHub, it looks like something. Django REST framework. Let's look at Tom Christie's. It looks like Tom Christie at least uses it, if not built it. Let's see. Yes, Tom is the creator of. This is good. I like learning this stuff. For the longest time, I knew I had read an Uncle Bob book, but I didn't know who Uncle Bob was. So it's always good to be like, hey, do you know who this is, Chrissy? Because usually it's no. Tom is the creator of the Django REST framework, HTTPX, and a whole suite of new async Python web stack packages. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, and this is probably a Django podcast. It looks like I should definitely listen to this. I love podcasts, so I'll definitely hear about that. He'd be a good person to follow. Yeah, absolutely. You mean on Git? I could follow him. Or just you mean in general? You mean follow as a human? Oh, what is Tom Christie doing right now? He's walking his dog, or she, I don't know. I think it's probably he. I think he wrote channels too. He was involved in putting together ASCII. Oh, wow. That's really cool. Yes, stalk him. Yes, immediately, right now. New Twitch stream goal is to stalk Tom Christie. Tom, if you're out there, I don't mean it. Okay, so I made a mistake somewhere. Oh, my parentheses just wasn't closed, which means no. Bubbles, hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Ship That Code. How are you doing? How was your birthday stream today? Now that you have a proper mic stand, we should do a co-stream sometime. So Ship and I have talked about doing a learning Go, just the basics of Go in a stream together. So I think that would be a lot of fun. Ship, are you lurking? Or are you just just Bubbles? Yeah, of course. I'm glad. Oh man, I forgot how crunchy these were. It was a good thing for me, but it's terrible for you guys. Thanks, Crispy. Thanks, Old Sloppy. Bubbles in the chat for Ship's birthday. Ship that code at a birthday stream today. It was really fun. Yeah, green scars. I've heard that. I think Bash Bunny codes in Go. I would be really interested in oh, that's okay. That's okay, Ship. I just think it'd be really fun to just like see how a beginner does. Although Chip's a little less of a beginner than I am. Okay, what did I mess up here? Oh, I see. Mr. Wolford Step. It's such a good name. I don't know who named you that or who nicknamed you that, but it's fantastic, Wolf. Okay. Now I need type. Any from typing. This is one of those instances where I am learning how to code by just doing it over and over again. And yes, like I think I know what everything does. Purple elf? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It's a good name. So now we have any. Okay, so we've finished our form, our post view. No, we need types. We're a typing nation now. I don't need them, but I definitely want them. Especially as a beginner, green scars. Like, I just want to like, you want to be thinking and typing. Especially when you get to more complex types. I don't even know what they are, but like, I should be able to identify them, you know? So yes, especially when I like, here I am talking about like, oh yeah, I want to use types. And like the only type I used on this page was any. Basically, I was like, let's use types, but also F types. Crunchy, crunchy pretzels in my belly. All right, so, oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. I forgot about that. That's true, but it's so simple. Like, I think I'm excited for when types get more complicated and I'm using like arrays of arrays or I don't know. Like do they have like JSON types? Do they have like types that I haven't even like thought of? Hold on. I'm going to take a type break, everybody, and learn about types. Okay. Union tuples, right. Okay, this is stuff I know. String, float, I've used these. Tuples are good. They're only great if you don't want to mutate them. Well, you need to specify the entire structure of the type, which personally I avoid. I've heard of duck typing, but I don't know exactly what it means. If I'm bugging anybody by snacking, let me know, and I'll just eat another one. I should really use DuckDuckGo. Duck typing is a concept related to if it quacks like a duck, treat it as a duck, and if it blows up in your face, deal with it. Oh, geez. Where the type or the class of an object is less important than the methods it defines. When you use duck typing, you do not check types at all. Instead, you check for the presence of a given method or attribute. Do talk. Any define talk string. But isn't this defining what talk is? That's A string. Isn't that typing? This is confusing me already. Is this a bad example? Oh, man. All right. Type safe duck typing. So this is type safe. Does that mean it like does use typing? Or is this like typing within a type? Goose typing. Hold on a minute. You need coffee? I just need water. Why do you want coffee at 10:44 at night? Going to bed soon, Wolf. Come on. Definitely go to bed. Maybe decaf? I could use like... You're not going to bed? I feel ya. Last night I was up till 4. I'm motivated to learn Django right now, Wolf. How did I do? The only thing I'm wondering... Oh, that's awesome. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Sir? Sir Wilfred Stepp? I wish it was Sir Wilfred Stepp so bad. I mean, I'm glad it's Mr. It's fine. You do you, man. But, like, I'm going to call you Sir Wilfred Stepp anyway, because it's such a fantastic name. Uh-huh. Yeah. You're not required to be here. You do you, man. I respect your time. Thank you. Where's Piling with the jokes? No jokes. I miss the distractions. It's more a philosophy than a rule, I say. Oh, say I have a list. I'm going to just write this out. All right. So you've got a list. X equals list. That means it has a set API that you stick to. Yeah, okay. And I've never heard that taught. Like, I would call that a method. What's the difference between that and a method? You're just going to go down this hole with me, green scars. You're just going to be like, oh, okay. Okay, after I define duck typing, then I have to define what I mean by API in this construct. Then, like append, for example, right? So it's a certain method, or I know what you're saying. I think I know what you're saying. 5. Do I have to, I don't even know. I haven't done Python like in the actual console in the terminal in a while. And I'm like realizing that okay, that's fine. Green scars. And I'm realizing like I can't. I just was like, how would I do this? I would go to Python and then I would say x equals dot append. Maybe I can. Maybe I'm okay. X. Print X. None. Doesn't work like that. Oh, what happened? Why did we time out? It was the link. Append doesn't return. Oh, okay. So I would do x equals 5. Oops, that was silly. X equals an empty. And then I print x. I just want to think about this. And that's an empty. And then I do x dot append. Oh, well, how do I do that then? So you do like x equals and then x dot append 5 and then, okay, x dot append 5. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. And then print x. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. My brain was just not working. Okay, so anyway, so you're saying, sorry you got timed out, JB. It's just, I think our links, if you don't ask to do a link and you press a dot in your code, then it will cross it off. Let's do it. All right. Append doesn't return anything. Yep. It's in place. I'm trying to read Jay Bellinger's stuff because it's all crossed out. Oh, cat was transported home. Aw. I'm going home. And these places and these faces are getting old. That's off key. I'm going home. There we go. That's on key. Ship, I need to sing to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Ship that code. Happy birthday to you. I know, Old Sloppy. I definitely think, I wish we could like put some safe things in there, but I understand. It's a list, so I know it has an append as compared to a dict. Doesn't have an append, so I would never call append. Dict doesn't quack the same way a list does. So if I made this a dictionary, so let's try, right? And then so we'll make the key and then the value. And then so if we did x.append here, it shouldn't work. Even if I do a key value pair, probably not still. Key. This isn't, I'm doing something wrong here, but that's fine. It's not gonna work, right? Dict object has no attribute append. So that's just like you were saying, you like trust the duck to quack. Cool, yeah. Yeah, no, that's good to know. That's good to know. If you do dir x, you'll see the available methods. Indentation error. You're an indentation error. Oh, okay. Class get item. Oh, great. And so if I redefine x as an empty list and I do dir of x, then I get a completely different set. And so the quack, it's got different feathers, baby. No. We're talking about duck typing. I just wanted to understand the difference. I'd rather do strict typing till I learn, and then especially with Django, I think. I don't know, because I was told to. Static typing. Okay, duck typing versus static typing. No, my question was, Wolf, because this is my post method for my recommendation form. Thanks, JB. Yeah, absolutely. Green scars and healthy conversations like this are always welcome in my chat. Sometimes we have unhealthy ones, but I think I'm gonna like start to quell those. This is a pretty good healthy one, I think. So Wolf, my question is like, boy, am I articulate. I want to, if you see, okay, I'm gonna show you something. So my recommendation model, I just added this thing called description here. And my recommendation model has name, has link to recommendation, and has description. It also has request and it has user. And when I save it, I don't store request or user in anything. And I remember we talked about this the other day. We talked about pulling it out separately to, not the views, to basically say, okay, it's part of the post method, or it's part of the post. Like if I do request.post.user, then I can get the user in here. But do I need to, so do I say in here, user equals, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. It doesn't feel correct. It feels like I should define the user here. Woo! Boy, that was a hype up music. Do I put it? I do. Okay. Whoa, this music is like, all right, whatever. I'm gonna go with it, but I'm gonna bring it. Whoa, This is like the middle of the song. Do I put it up by the form or do I put it into the model? My hunch is that I put it into the model. Nope, not this song. This is not working for me. It's too distracting. Whoa, whoa. Hold on a minute. Something is happening. Must be on my Chrome. Oh, here we go. It's Melky. That's so funny. I had Melky's stream up and he just got like some crazy like language in his stream. I just had it up in the background and I was like, what? That's not my music. Have I had double music the whole time or did he just start? He must have just started. Hold on, I'm gonna check his uptime. Oh, there's no uptime. Oh well, doesn't matter. That was hilarious. What feature am I trying to get working? Oh, this is just my form for my recommendation. So, the feature that I'm trying to get working right now is submitting a recommendation after someone has asked for a request. I always code to Hans Zimmer live in Prague. Oh, nice, Bender. Hey, Bender, what's up? Okay, that's fine. That's fine, Mr. Wolford Step. That's fine. Is the user authenticated before getting this post request? Yeah. I will. So I think I just do at login verification or something. At login required, which I have to pull it in as, let's see if I can remember it. From Django dot, no, it's not, I can't remember it. It's like decorators. It's HTTP decorators. It's not HTTP decorators. Oh, I'm trying. Hey, I'm just trying to remember what the decorator for login required is. It is contrib auth decorators. Oh, I tried. Don't go changing. Trib.auth.decorators. Import login required. So I do have it, but I don't know Django well, but if it's already authenticated, then maybe it can be injected into the post function. It's not already authenticated. Is the user authenticated before getting to this post request? It should be. You can inject it yourself. Okay. How's it going? I'm working on a mountain of homework I have to do by Friday. I feel that. Hoping to finish all my assignments and grading before the week, before the weekend. My wife and I are going to Virginia. That's amazing. That's so exciting, Bender. Where are you? I don't want to like mess with your privacy, but I love Virginia. So if you want to chat with me on Discord, like tell me where you're going and I'll be like, oh, I have friends there. You should go here, here, and here. They say Virginia is for lovers. I don't actually know if they say that. Is that sarcastic, Gabriel? Oh, Al. By the way, Al, I just learned that your screen name is the id of Alan. I didn't even know. I think that's a great name. I've been calling you Theld for however long. And it's just hilarious. And I feel like people should tell me that. Yes and no. The id of Alan. Yeah, it's cool. It's a good name. If I'm not here, you can always look at my code for reference. Oh yeah, you did send me the repo. I gotta go to the Django, but I don't always understand it, but I think you're right. I can do that. So I would do user equals user request dot user dot. No, I don't need to do anything there. Nope, and it's got to be up above, I guess. And then I have to save it here. User equals user. And I want to put a comma and yeah, well, if you don't, I always know that you're there for me in some form. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Oh yeah, Wolf actually streams everybody, but I don't know if uh he wants me to like shout him out or not. It's up to him, but he just does like music in the back. Okay, no. Wolf doesn't stream anybody. Never mind. Never mind. I totally lied. There is no proof of this. So the user already comes as part of the request object. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But now what's weird is like I would expect this to be. Hold on, what did Wolf say? I guess that works. Okay. And then we also want to do the same thing for the request, but I'm not sure how to get this. This is a foreign key. It's going to be request ID, I think. But I'm not entirely sure how to get this request ID. Because I don't know how it was fed in the first place. So this is an interesting. Pretty much everybody starts out with an L because of the Twitch font. Yeah, I know. It's all good, Gabriel. I think it's just a chill stream. Sometimes we have like crazy streams where I just sing the whole time, and sometimes I actually get work done, which is crazy. And today I hope it's getting work done. If you have custom authentication, and that it can be a mess. So you can print request, and that'll tell you what. Oh, that's a good idea. But then I have to actually run it and know what I'm doing. Oh, okay. Print request. Anytime. Do I do it in here? Do I put it in the, can I console log it? All right, hold on. Would I put it here or would I put it in like the console log? All right, I'm gonna run it. So we're gonna escape out of Python. Oh, come on. What? You guys, I don't know how to get out of Python. There we go. How frustrating was that? Bubbles in the chat if that was frustrating to watch. You can facepalm. This is the right time to use my line 11. Put it there. Okay. What is this, Vim? What is this? After the post. Okay. Yeah, I gotcha. All right, so now we're going to start the app up. And then we're going to do Python manage.py. And then we're going to do run server. Do you have a URL for this? Oh, no, I don't yet. I don't even have a URL. I don't even have a URL. Hold on, I got to get one. What am I doing? urls.py. And then I need, I'm just going to copy this in here and throw this in here. And then I'm going to do, I could just use include here, but this is post. It's called post. So views.post name. I remember we talked about this a little bit, the name and why it's important, but I can't remember. Like, there's something interesting about it, but isn't this just the name that belongs to the, like, shouldn't I just call this? Oh, I can. So I want to call it not post. I want to call it recommendation. And I want to call this recommendation. Name is just for the Jinja template. That's it. Okay, good to know. All right, so we've got views, we've got our model, and we have a URL, and now I just have to add the URL to the main URL, which might already, it's not. So path Is this the right spot? No, this isn't. This is recommendation invocation. I need to put it in soapbox. Quiet, quiet, whisper, whisper, whisper. I need to put it in the primary space. So that's where, right here, this one right here. So the path is going to be recommendation. And then what I need is comma include recommendation dot URLs comma namespace. I don't think I need a namespace. And I need this. What? Your GitHub workflow is still running? What's a GitHub workflow? I don't know what that means. Let the P's freaking out there at the bottom as we're typing. Oh yeah, yeah. This is just yeah. It's angry at me. Process. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. All right. So now, what are you doing? Don't scratch at my chair, kitty. So now, stop, cat. Cannot import name recommendation from Soapbox in Soapbox URLs. I don't think I need to. This is weird. Why did this do this? Yeah, I didn't think I needed that, Wolf. I didn't think I needed it. Module not found. No module name models. Where are you? From models. Import recommendations. I gotta go to views under recommendations. I love me some errors. From models. It's right. Did I spell it wrong? MODELS. No module name models. Okay. And it should be so many errors. This is how you know you're like new, novice to coding. Not bad at coding, novice to coding. Super nice shortcut that you might appreciate. If you use Control P, you can just start typing the name of a file and VS Code helps you find it. Oh, okay. Same with .form. Thanks, thanks, Wilfred. I know that you're trying to do work, so I'll just try this and then and I want to go to my models thing. Errors never go away. You just learn to love them. I love them, I guess. 10, 11. Am I in the wrong one? Recommendations / models. Okay, lines 10, 4. Hold on, it's in URLs. Okay, even though it's a URL, I feel like 225 is got an unexpected keyword in argument max length. All right. And now I guess I have to restart. Mm, 250? I'll just put 200 for now. Like this actually should be fine. 250, I'll try 250. What the heck though? Length, thank you. It is a typo. So if I did 2048, would it still work? Or would it get mad at me? I can't see y'all. Oh, you want me to like, or are you just saying you can't see like you didn't see? I'd get mad on migrate. Oh, you can't see. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I make it huge? It's not helping. All right, model class recommendations, models URLs doesn't declare an explicit app label and isn't in an application in installed apps. What the hell are you saying? Doesn't declare an explicit app label. Okay. But add... Oh, I see. I didn't even add recommendations to my... Should be plural. Okay. Missing one required positional on delete. 4. Link to recommendation. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for taking your time. I know you're motivated. Let's get you back to work, and then we'll test this and look at the request, and then I can go from there. I'm sorry for bugging you. It's fine right now. I'm just going to keep it on Cascade. Else foreign key profile. On delete. For now, I'm just going to cascade it. Oh, I'm sorry, JD. I didn't see what you were saying. I apologize. All right, here we go. Back to the server. Okay, so now I want to go back to what's cool. Wait, what's cool? What did I miss? You can't see? Twitch added a zoom feature. Oh, cool. That is cool. Is that what you were saying was cool? All right, so then I need to do slash. So I need to log in first. Auth account login. And I'm just going to do this. And then get my token. Wait till that flips over. 600992. Okay, I'm logged in. So now I need to go to recommendations. And then what is my, I think it should be create in that, but then I'll probably have to redo it. So I'm not going to do it now. It's probably recommendation slash recommendation. But, and I do see the prompts. Where are me darn glasses? No, S. It's just one. Oh, cool, guys. Cool, everybody. Okay. So is this the print? This is the request information. My user is Chrissy. Get data, no post data, because I didn't post anything to it. It should be in the Python console. Okay. But, oh, it should be in the Python console. Sorry, my brain wasn't like, Bubbles! Hey, Don Vito. How are you? How's it going? I haven't seen you in a bit. Maybe I had. Maybe I saw you yesterday. Like we walked past each other and I had no idea. All right, so here is the request. Is that good? Should I not show like my session? Or does it not really matter? Can't see me. I'm in Singapore. Oh, okay, cool. I think you have that sequel thing might be hard to find. Yeah. You can. It's just annoying for me nowadays. Okay, so doesn't matter right now. It's just running on localhost. Yeah, I figured that. Oh, thanks, Don Vito. This is Techie Girl's theme, actually. Session should be fine. Also, if you want to know a great trick, you can try a Python launch script from VS Code, then debug the request. How do I do that? Okay. Yep, that sounds fine. I can see all the things from request. Oh, sorry. The launch script is stored in .VS Code launch JSON. How do I just type it into the terminal? I'm reading it anyway. I feel bad. I mean, I don't want links to be shared, but like I could just permit you. Here, let me just permit you. I wish I could permit you for longer though. Ballinger. Generic cat person. Yeah, it's a cozy stream tonight. I'm wearing my cozy fall sweater. It has 100% to do with the sweater. When I'm freezing. So if I nice workaround, by the way. So I can't just call it here. I have to do, can I just do it here? Wait. Are you talking about setting? So launch? No, I guess I can't do it from here. I'm trying to figure out where I can do it from. I'll post one. Are we getting some Lego soon? So we did actually show a Lego today, Don Vito. A Starry Night one that's like 3D. Freedom. It's been in the 90s the last few days for me. Bender, my brain is so messed up that when I read that chat, I was like, it's been in the 90s. Like, are you feeling like a 90s vibe? I don't know where it came from. Green Scars said freedom. So I was like, that's where it came from. Spread your wings and fly. Totally was about to sing the 90s music too. Yeah, right. Create a file. Any file will do. Okay, create a file. And then do I do .vscode.launch JSON? .json.launch? Is that what I want to do? Name it launch.json. Okay. I thought you had. Okay. Are you going to mess up my whole? And now I'm going to write JB give JB Bellinger all data. Is this how this works? I'm just teasing. The directory it gets put in is .vs code. This gets put in .vs code? Or I have to put it in .vs, like I have to move it to .vs code. I'm sorry, I'm like ignorant. I apologize. This is what learning looks like, people. By the way, the kitty is here, just sleeping on my lap, hiding under my fall. She's like being. I am so sorry. We are going to permit you. Permit. JB. Ballinger. You create a VS Code. Okay. It doesn't matter where it is, so I can just do or do I have to go like to VS Code, the like main VS Code directory? All right, got it. Why did I write directory? Okay, perfect. Oh, it's because it was, I don't know why. Why did I say directory? I'm a weirdo. Let's move it up. We're going to move it up into VS Code. Oh, no, that's just how it builds. Is that just how it creates it? That's interesting. Piling, you be disappointed in me. Oh, no. Hey, Halifax, what's up? How are you doing? Oh, here we go. Yep. No, I got you. I got you, Theld. The I'd give. Okay. This is a JSON file. Yes, I know. And you can create different launch configurations. It's fabulous. Medallion Stallion? What is up? Lifting it up. Hey. Woohoo. Hey, Medallion Stallion. I was just talking about you. We were talking about data science, and I brought you up because someone said that data science gets roasted. I know. Welcome on in. Hey, everybody. Bubbles in the chat for Medallion Stallion. Medallion Stallion. What's up, you guys? What are you up to? What were you working on? We're working on some Django. We're working on just an app that I've been working on forever, and I'm just adding a launch JSON file to work with. I don't know yet. Data science. Apparently, I was told that people roast data science, and I was like, "Why would you roast data science? It's so smart." And wants me to look at pictures of corn. Go ahead. I don't have any corn, but it's all good. It's amazing. Every now and then. Oh, wait, what's this? Did you know that the Count from Sesame Street has a Twitter account and it looks like all he does is count? He's up to 3,712. I love that. That's amazing. Did you learn that in Medallion Stallion stream? Because I believe that. You do some really cool JSON files. Sounds awesome. Is that sarcasm? Medallion Stallion? I'm actually doing a data mining project for school right now. I wanted to do, the world happiness. So everybody in Medallion Stallion chat, I just want to welcome you in. Hello. We're working on Django. We're working on an app. I want to build a competitor to Yelp. Basically, I want people to be able to get recommendations for what they like, as opposed to going to Yelp and reading people's reviews who you don't know. Make them more targeted to, yes, I want to beat Yelp. Exactly. And make it more targeted to, no, sorry, Medallion Stallion. I'm like super sensitive to links right now. So you broke the rule. But that's okay. I can permit you now. You can do that again if you want. So I know, right? I know, right? Great raid. Also, shut up. And so that's what I'm doing. Get wrecked, Stallion. I know. I feel so bad. But yeah, so what we're doing is we're targeting like people's recommendations for for what it's a very cool project. I want to, I think it's going to be awesome. I know, absolute wreckage. So Medallion Stallion said they were having a competition where people are classifying images of corn kernels. That's what the corn comment was about. I might try that someday. So I'm doing data mining, and the thing that I want to do data mining on is it's a data mining class. Like, honestly, it's really just a beginner machine learning class. We haven't really used like giant data sets. We're not really like, we're doing, classification and regression and stuff, but it really feels like a beginner machine learning class more than like data mining. I'm not even sure. Sorry for this beat here, but Kaggle always coming in with clutch and pre-trained models. In clutch with pre-trained models. Yeah, I know. Kaggle's amazing. Is like 95% of what you need to know. Okay, but it's like all beginner stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm not maybe like I've never called it data mining. I'm just like, it's machine learning. So like, is data mining just machine learning? Do they just like, what's the difference? Where's the cross point? Like, does it, because I thought data mining was just throwing models at a data and being like, hey, what can you tell me? Like very unsupervised, very like, let's see what's up with this data. Let's do some multiple imputation to fix the missing values. And then let's like throw a model at it. Not sure. Data mining seems like pulling and manipulating data. Okay. All right. All right. So maybe that's not, maybe I'm totally like wrong and it's fine. But yeah, so like I said, we're doing classification and regression and we just did some naive Bayes. So it's pretty cool. We're using R. It's all right. I mean, I wish the class was a little more rigorous, but honestly, like I can't even speak to it now. So if I can like, it's tough because like I can speak to it somewhat enough to get an A in the class. And I think I need to be pushed more to like try harder, especially when I'm learning software engineering on the side. Anyway, pandas is terrible and it should never be used again. Green scars, come on. Those are them be fighting words. Wait, is that a real thing? I don't even want to think about this right now. I have not touched pandas in a long time and I'm happy again. Okay, little harsh but bloated. What did Bender say? Coming from a SQL mindset, it's hard to make the transition. Oh, I'm absolutely hating my data science class. Pandas has been driving me nuts. Okay, I'm back. I caught up on the chat. Now I'm back. Nice. R is good, but also check out Pandas Python. I love pandas. Yeah, I've used pandas before. I don't know it, like, but when I like need to put something in a data frame or use like a certain package for something I've used pandas. I don't know it very well. But I definitely, I think, and I'm been in R for a really long time. So it's like, it's easy for me, but it's also very, it's very spoken word. I feel like R is one of the more like, hey, I want to do this. And R just says, okay, I'll do that. This is just the way that the packages are written and the language, I think, but maybe not. Just left a data analytics team. We talk about data mining in two ways: pulling analytics to answer questions about what happened and coming up with the models to make predictions about the future. All right. I guess Al, that makes sense. I mean, I think that's what I've been doing like for my whole career. So it's kind of weird to take a class where I'm like, oh, I do this. And it's called data mining because I've never thought that I did data mining, but I guess I do. Data mining is just extracting data from large data sets where its usefulness wasn't known before. Oh, I like that take. Hot take, Halifax. Oh, speaking of free DS textbook. Oh, cool. Python data science textbook. Weren't you sklearn? I've used sklearn. Not much again. Like I'm like touched them, but I don't know enough about them. We only use biopandas. Oh, biopandas. Man, it's been a long time. I'm just tossing in random words, y'all. Data munging. Nice, piling. All right, so we're gonna go back to who was helping me with this? Hold on, I gotta run backwards. JB. Hey Kyle. Oh my God. Hey, I saw you and I read your chat, but that's awesome. Biopandas. Like I said, I've used it once. I don't remember why it's different. I can't. I'm admitting my ignorance, but item potent piling is just the shiny new term for it. Like how microservices is just server-oriented architecture from the 90s. Nice. Nice green scars. I think you're right. I've thought about just doing my homework on stream, but I feel like that messes with some rules. I don't know. Is JB still here? There he is. There. I love pandas. I got you, JB. So what was I doing with this launch.json? I'm trying to figure out because basically we had a whole big request that came through because I printed it. And I'm trying to identify what to put in my forms. The form is what shows, well, the form is what's validated before it gets hit, before it hits the data, and what shows in the Django front end too. Like you can just wrap a form in some Jinja and it'll pop out as a form. So what was I trying to, oh no, oh yeah, here you go. All right, gotcha. Thanks, JB. Even though you're getting timed out because you're not reminding me to permit you. I've been considering doing homework on stream too. Bender, we should just do homework together. I've thought about just co-working on stream, but I don't know who would be interested in it, especially because I'm very distracting as a human being. So I feel like it would be really tough to pay attention to your homework and when you're hanging out with me. I also stay up very late to do my work. So 1930s, Lambda Calc was the first out object-oriented programming. Oh, that's cool. And objects. And objects are an abstraction. Oh, but originated from, wait for it, Lambda Calc. I gotcha. You and I both. Go sleep. No sleep, gang. I know, absolutely. Last night was 4:30. All right. Thank you. I'm just going to copy this. And so what does this do exactly? This morning was 4 a.m. for me. 4 a.m. for me too. 4 a.m. exactly. Oh my goodness. You guys, this is what JB said. It's just so funny. All good. Just make that your launch JSON file. When you hit F5, you'll run in debug mode. Then you can click just to the left of the line number to stop the code. And you can inspect the request object right in the editor. Really? Why is this expecting a closing brace? Am I missing one? Expecting, what do you mean a comma? Now what? What the heck is happening? Hold on, I gotta check this code again. So we got a pretty chill stream today because I actually wanted to focus and work on my app today. What's this? So I think you gave me is the whole thing squiggle brackets or is it, oh, no. This is the beginning. I see. Okay, so we need this and then we need a comma or there we go. I figured it out. I did it, everybody. And do I need, so I've got a name, Python Django, type Python, request launch. Thanks, Techie. I did it. Run server. Do you put something in here so it watches, hold on. Do you put something in here so it watches files and reloads? Whoa, did that hear me? Sweet, you probably want to get rid of the second arg in there. I don't know what you did. I just got back, but congrats. Oh, this was just like, it just had the incorrect syntax and I figured it out. It wasn't very impressive. Oh, someone make a robot that scratches backs? I think they have. Second argument. This one? Type? Oh, this one? So we're basically using a in-editor launch thingy. Sweet. You probably want to get rid of the second arg. In my mind, this would be the second argument, type equals Python. But you're saying that, thanks, Bender, celebrate. Do you put something in here so it watches files and reloads, question mark? Line 10. I think they mean this. Oh, this second argument. I'm here for it. Just get rid of the argument itself. All right. And now, so now let me read back. The plugin isn't working. Well, let's get it working. Why wouldn't it be working? All right. Now you can do it. Does anybody want to punch line, exclamation point line in to show the newcomers what this does? Line 10. There, I'll do it. Line 10, trailing commas. You're a trailing comma. Ah! Is luck? Line 1. Yeah, have a heyday. I have trailing commas here. Hold on. Line 9, trailing commas. Okay. So I don't use that? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Lucky number 7. Oh, nice. Okay, I gotcha. Luck be a lady tonight. Okay, I can't remove that highlight. Oh my God. Okay, did you see that? Oh. You have to do, I think you have to do, here's how you get rid of a line. You do line 10, and then you do line, and then exclamation point 10, and then it goes away. Workspace folder is something VS Code uses to capture the top level directory in your workspace. Can I do colors? Oh, no, I think it has to do with my theme, but that's interesting. I never thought, ah! Can you undo those green scars? I love it's like kids at a candy store when you're like, "Ooh, I can highlight things on the stream." That's so funny. It's so much fun. Okay, workspace folder or something VS Code. So I can close this now. I'm not worried about this now. I'm just gonna close this. And now when I run the server, do I have to rerun the server to get this to work? Severin, thank you. Welcome on to the stream, by the way. It is a nice feature. It's very helpful. Yeah, you can only do what I've got. What? Yeah. And no commas. Who's using one? I thought it would make new lines. Yeah, that would be. No, I wish I programmed that bot. No, I'm going to start working on more Twitch stuff to broaden my horizons. So I will soon, because that will teach me some things, and I need to learn some things. And I also need to stay excited and interested. Okay, so now that just makes you Satan, Mr. Wolfenstein. Okay, so I'm going to run server again. And so you're saying that when I go to... Uh-oh. I did it anyway. I'm going to go back to the thing that you were saying. So I'm going to go back to the page that I was working on anyway, to my app. So we're going to go to, I'm just going to click it because it's easier than typing. /recommendation, which I should really just type as create. That didn't work. Did I use... Is it because I need to log in? I'm trying to use a get method on a post, but that shouldn't matter too much. What are you yelling at me for? Who yelled at me? The owl. I can control C to get out of the server? Oh, okay. Shush, Google. You don't know anything. Okay, go back to the terminal in VS Code right here. You don't want to run the server the way you normally do. Okay, now hit F5. That didn't do anything. Do I go to the, I'm going to close this. The form that I want to look at is right here. No, it's a view. It's this one right here. No, it's the other view. Sorry, I'm all over the place, people. It's a common. Okay, this is where I want to be. The fourth button down on the left menu in VS Code is a little plus sign. Fourth button down on the left menu in VS Code is a little play sign plus a bug. Okay? It's all good though. How do you turn it off? You do, yeah, that's it. Thanks. Thanks, Wolf. All right, so now I've got a little plus sign. So now I've got my launch JSON. So now then, you should be able to run the launch configuration you made from the VS Code window. All right. Do I do source and then, oh, I do. Whoa. Oh, I must have put managed py instead of managed.py. So if I go back here into here, oh, this is pretty neat. No, that's not what happened. Is it in the wrong, directory? Because it's Django? Did you say yes, it's in the wrong directory? I think it's in the wrong directory because it says no such. This is insane. This says no. Do you see this? Error no to no such file or directory. Cancel. I can't really see your folder structure. I have you in portrait mode. Oh, okay. Well, I have my folder structure hidden, but I can do this, and my VS Code is in my root directory, but I can put it in the soapbox with the managed file, managed.py file, and that would be fine. Is anyone getting tripping music, or is it just me? Kind of trippy. It should be in the workspace root. Okay. No, I don't want to. I think that's this right here. This is the workspace root. Soapbox. And then it's not just the crappy music. Hold on. How's that? It's warbly. Huh. I think it's the music, but the gas face. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. My managed.py file is in my in this directory right here. See it? It's if you can't, oh no, actually you're right. It is in my root. It's in this soapbox file. So I got to scooch this down just one, and then I'm good to go. Yes, I do want to move that. Okay. So as long as it has to be in that one, then I'll scooch it. So now if I try to launch it, Fish Monkey, thank you for the follow. What? I'm sorry, JB, but I can still read your stuff, so don't worry. So now if I go to my debug, run and debug, I'll always follow. I always follow for Django. Awesome. Well, welcome on in. It's great to see you. We're having a pretty chill stream today. We're just working on an app that I want to build someday. You don't have an extension for debugging JSON with comments. Should we find a JSON with comments extension in the marketplace? So no, it must have been in the right file the first time. Tyrant Space Cadet. I love that. Thank you for the follow. Tyrant Space Cadet, did you watch the Dart The DART mission yesterday where they slammed into the okay. Are you saying I need to? I don't know what you're saying though. Wolf, I can fix it, but if you got to be clear about 20 minus 0. Winning record. Oh, I see. What bot? Oh, yeah, the bot is kicking butt. Yeah, right. Like, sure, let's quiet everybody in chat, especially our readers, which is embarrassing. Okay, so it did work when we put it in the top folder. So I wonder, because like if we move it, so if we, oh crap, what did I just move? I don't want to put it in PyTest. I want to put it in the top folder. Can I? Cranky at me? There we go. All right, so we're putting it in Soapbox, and now the debugger is, oh no. Okay, yeah, that worked. Mr. Cat Lady, I have a kitty cat sitting on my lap. She's kind of hiding because she's cozy right now, so you just see the legs. I'm in communication, but you may need to add a line to your launch config that looks like this. CWD, and it doesn't matter where. Little kitty. Generic cat person. CWD. So I've got it, but it's, damn it. I have to permit you so often. I think it's trying to find your manage.py file at the top level directory. It's not. Or it is probably. So then we're going to bring it down into the one that it's in. Soapbox. Fine. There we go. Then Severin, thank you for the follow. I'm glad to see you here. I'm glad you're sticking around. I'm seeing my like, but I'm guessing no one else is. Oh. This? Oh, your link. I see your link. Oh, yeah. If I send one, will it nuke me from orbit? No. I don't know why it worked for you, though. It doesn't seem to be working. The bot lost against the id of Alan. The id. I keep saying it weird. All right. We saw it example. You could also run the debugger manually. All right, let me try this. Oh, don't assume that you should be glad. Oh, I'm glad for a little while. I can be glad until you make me make me sad about it, but hopefully you don't. All right. Do something like, oh, I'm in commercials, so that's what you were saying. So we've got, oh no, this is in args. I shouldn't have put this in args. Hold on a minute. I don't know why I need this in args. Need a line in your launch configuration. So I need it here, probably CWD. And then we're going to do workspace. Oops, not the right one. I just came to say hello. Sorry, I got music in my head. Workspace folder, and then /soapbox. Oh, but do I put it right here? Do I just say right here? Instead of in the, or no, maybe not. I'm just gonna listen to you. I'm just gonna do what you said originally. I think VS Code requires the .VS Code directory is at the root of the project. All right, so we're sticking it at the root. I do want to move it. Then we're going to go into Soapbox for the commands. And do a / here. Get rid of that exclamation point. And we should be good to go here. Kitty cat. Alrighty. Can't win them all. Because I'm ornery, old, bitter, sarcastic, grumpy man. That's okay. Most of the time people like that are welcome, as long as they're not grumpy at people. Don't be sad, get glad. Let's see if that works. Holy crap. How are you just permanently permitted? Nice. Nice. Very nice. It's too bad the sound is off though. You may also need to put it in program. You're right. Okay. All right. You're telling VS Code that the working directory for your code is in the Soapbox folder. Fish monkey. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Unpermit the item. I don't even know how he's getting links in though. Because like even Wolf, I don't think can VIPs. Techie, are you not a VIP? What the heck? Hold a phone. Can I not permit VIPs the way I used to? VIP. Thank you for cheering the bits, Gabriel. Nice. Nice TTS. Guapas? I don't know what that is. I probably shouldn't have said it out loud. You may just be able to type manage.py in program instead of that longer line. I feel so bad for JB. And the Ida's just over here. Like, oh, I see. Ducks. This isn't working. Did they turn IRCs off? Is that why? Probably not. That's probably not why. Other side? There we go. Quack, quack, quack. Thank you for the 100 bits, Gabriel. That's very nice of you. I'm glad you're enjoying the smooth mood and the perseverance through this mess. You think I need to add manage here too? Also, if you try to do, I wonder, JB, if you do this. Yeah, I know, but I've been a beginner for a little longer than I feel like I should be. I wonder if you do, all right, I'll take that out. But I wonder if you put it in the comments. So JB, if you did like if you did a line 7, say, and you said manage.py, does it like time you out if you do that? Oh, Severin. I was good before. Yeah, I can hit undo. That is one thing I am very, very good at. So current working directory is whatever workspace folder I'm in. That's not going to be, so I have to be in Soapbox when I run it, right? So I am, or wherever it is from. The terminal process failed to launch. Starting directory. Maybe because it's not a directory. Do I have to do backslashes? 1982 is so long ago. It is a pretty long time. It's been 84 years. Do you want to hear this story or not, Mr. Lovett? That's an escape character. I can still smell the French paint. Apparently it's French paint. Yachtman switch. Yoktemensfitch. I love your name. It's a lot of fun. CWD should just be work. Okay. Let's try again. And it auto saves, so we should be fine there. Oh, but did you see my formatter? We did it. All right. Now what? I think it worked. I think we succeeded, maybe. But it's taking forever to run. Why? Timed out, waiting for launcher to connect. Timed out, waiting for launcher to connect. Oh, I don't know if this is worth it, JP. I want to push through it. This might be dumb, but is there a chance you need to point it towards your Venv? That was a sticking point for me in the past getting this working. That's an interesting point. What do you think? Yeah, I wonder, because yeah, that makes sense to me. So then would I put it, so would I not, I wouldn't put it into, would I put it, oh yeah, the virtual environment is, let me close all this nonsense, is right here under Soapbox, right here. I do have it. You're right, JV. I've got it. I've got it. By George, I think she's got it. The rain in Spain, anybody? Stays mainly in the plain. The rain in Spain. I don't know why. Always singing. There are keys. Do you hear that in the background? Like keys. This is an example. Python path. Users. Would I put it in here? I really think she's got it. I washed my hands and face here. I washed my hands and face before I came here. I did. I got nothing on Audrey Hepburn. In the config. Well, this whole thing is a config. So do I put it in CWD? He gave me a key value pair. Oh, he did give me a key value pair. Thank you. I am here. I think I should put it on the top. I'll put it on the top. Just because it feels right. Feels like the right place to put it. Type request. Let's do it right here. I always end up quoting My Fair Lady when teaching my class. Most people your age don't even recognize it. I love My Fair Lady. Are you kidding me? Is this a space? Is this a space? A space? I can't. Space? I can't speak. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm going to fix this. But this is saying Python path is not allowed. So let's Joojle it. Anybody got a Joojle it for me? It's my favorite one. People use it the least. I use it. If you go to terminal, if I go to terminal, activate the virtenv. Oh, geez, Louisa. Did I just close? It's here. All right, virtenv is in here. We're trying to do a launch. We're trying to debug in VS Code, which is kind of off the beaten path of where I originally was. But it's good because I want to look at the request document or the request, not document, for my recommendation feature, because I need to know how to get to the request piece of it, which might not be in there. Thanks, Techie. Well, okay, but I've already got one of those, don't I? Okay, no, Python. And it just needs to be an absolute path to my, and I don't just want to do like workspace folder. All right, I'll just do an absolute path. In the bottom right corner next to Python M, there should be a version vent. JSON with comments is my language mode. Here, let me pull it up higher and make it really wide so you can see it. Because I don't know if you guys can see that well. So you can see yeah, I think you're right, Techie. I already opened it. Yeah, of course, girl. Of course. I don't know why you didn't have them in the first place. Yeah, I know, absolutely. Same thing, piling. I thought you were talking about the, go to my Python file. What Python file? Is there not a Ven VSC extension? My virtual environment is here. You can, whoa, all right, I'm listening to everybody. Okay, any Python file. I got you, Kara Ion. I'm here with it. I'm gonna listen to everybody at the same time and do what everybody says. See you, Josh. I know. I know, green scars. You can also activate your virtual env, and I've got that, and just call Python. Oh, bye, Techie girl. Oh, no. Bye, Joshy Washy. I gotcha. Python. Do. I should have danced all night. It's danced. All right, I'm following. So this thing that Techie sent me tells me all about my environment variables, which is really big, and I should probably read it in my spare time. Let's look here. Oh, it's a Jupyter notebook. I see what you're saying. And now I'm in my vert env. Do you see that, Kara Ion? I got there. I am learning how to use the debugger. Yeah, spin my chair. I don't know. I've got a kitty cat on my lap. She'll get mad at me. And also my my headphones will hurt when they yank out of my face. So I can't. Hey, Serotonin, what's up? Sing a sea shanty? What's a sea shanty? I don't know what a sea shanty is. Is that a shanty you sing by the sea? Python C. Import. Oh my God. Sys. Print. Okay, this feels safe. Is there a space? I learned. I'm not sure what that did, green scars. My offer was a lie. Wait, what did I say? What everybody says. So much power. Oh, you're right. You're right. I should have. But the kitty cat. This is another rickroll. Oh, there once was a ship that sick. Below my belly boy bow, soon may the weathermen come. Tea and rum. We'll take our leave and go. Sorry, I got distracted. So if I hit F5, what happens? That, F5, F4, F5, F5. I'm like listening. Google's listening to me. If I hit F5, nothing happens. This listening bot comes in. Oh, it types. Type something, you bot thingy. Well, that's pretty cool, actually. I love sea shanties, too. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us tea and rum. Oh, that's not a good idea. I don't know the little song there. Run, start debugging. Couldn't spawn debuggy. I couldn't spawn debuggy. My cat is farting. Yeah, I'll circle back. BRB. Hold on, piling. Oh, my word. I love this. My word. So Python, that path. Holy hell. Thank you, good friend. Oh, yes. Sea shanties are important information. Yes, no problem, Sarah. I'm also a fan of the Dreadnoughts. The Cruel Wars was a good one. I'm also, yeah. You have a pillow fort to build, a cartwheel, and you have to rub your tummy. That's all in chat. It's queued up, Severin. I don't know why this is why I don't use VS Code. Yeah, I hear you. Configuring launch configs for VS Code is always a pain in the ass. I agree. It was going to be really cool, and it actually did kind of work. I do use VS Code, and I still don't recommend it. I think it's cool, but I think I don't know if we're okay. If everybody's okay, I will do whatever Chad says almost in the queue. But I am trying to, I want us to see if I can just read the request elsewhere. If I just go to the use PyCharm. Yeah. I just use the terminal in Vim. Yeah. I know. I'm going to stick with VS Code for as long as I can. I will use PyCharm eventually. I use IntelliJ for PHP, and I love it. For Python, PyCharm is good, or terminal. Yeah, fair point. So we're in the virtual environment. We're going to run the server. That's okay, JB. I totally feel ya. It's like, don't worry about it. I think I gave up anyway. I'll try to do it another time, but you have a wonderful day though. Bye. Bye, JB. Thank you so much for your help. I'm guessing that if you use PyCharm and it gets complex enough that I need VSC because I don't have Python language server on my Vim. Bye. If you want, can explain how to use Python debugger manually. Oh, yeah, that's okay, Bender. Okay, thank you. Thanks, JB. In what link? Oh, in the Git link. Yeah. I'll keep it open or I'll save it somehow. Actually, I don't know where it opened, but I'll look for it. It was like a Chrissy link. Yeah, good night. Let me look at my history. I want to make sure I kept it. Nah, just Vim, still extensible. Oh, guys, Ian, hey! Hey, friend, we were just trying to use the debugger in VS Code, and it was not a good time. It was fine. It was a fun time because we worked as a team. Team. But yeah, I didn't end up using it. Green scars. Should we? We worked as a team to get nowhere. Yeah, we were herding chickens. We herded chickens. I am chickens. I know, we're a dysfunctional team, but damn, do we work together. All right, let's do this. All right, so we've got our debugger, and you're telling me to use it manually. So I open a .py file. The py file that I want to debug is this one right here. Nope, wrong one. It is this one. No, it is this. No, it is this one. No, this one. Found it. And I go, okay, step 1, add the following to your post method. Step 1, steal underpants. What's PDB? PDB. Is that debugger? That's Python debugger. Dot Set. You smell, kitty cat. I think you gotta go to the the vet. You stink. You know, oh my god. I'd suggest that we now know something that doesn't work, which gives us more info about stuff that might. That's very good, Al. That makes sense to me. Step 2, run server. I'm already in the middle of it. Run server. The rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain. The rain in Spain. Too high. Too high for me. Don't cry for me, Argentina. The truth is I never left you. Oh, did she just say die with me? Weird. I have no idea if this is gonna work. Just winging it? Oh, what's this going on? What's happening here? I just cloned this project from Microsoft and it works on my machine. Here's its launch config. Geez Louisa. Use IntelliSense to learn about possible attributes. Did you use it in VS Code, Techie? Oh yeah, right here. Hover to view descriptions of existing attributes for more information. Let's just use this. Let's just copy this right in the thing. It uses a port though? What's this guy? It's a local host port? Do you know what? Does anybody know what port 5678? I know that. What 5678 is? Okay, hold on. I'm doing both at the same time because that's what you do when you chat with people. You try to do everybody's suggestions at the same time. End of Filex. Did I not copy the whole thing? I just came to say hello. Okay. All right. So green scars, I'm back to you. There it is. It's here, but then what do I do? In the shell, so you dropped into the debugger. You can type things like A. Oh. Interesting. But if recommendation/recommendation is a post request, how is it using get? Because I call it a post request. I don't understand here. Interact opens a Python shell in the current stack. Okay, I see that. That's cool. The highlighted code is the Django run task you need. I'm doing both at the same time because I can learn 2 things at once. Thanks, Techie. Do I need anything before, after? I do. It needs to go after configurations. So, and inside the array. So, all right. So that's this, and it worked. You said so. All right, that's all good. All right, now I'm going back to green scars. Yeah, I'll look at that too. I don't see workspace folder manage.py. Well, we'll see because all I'll have to do is go to Soapbox. It depends on where it is. So I just have to go /Soapbox, I think. Did it give me suggestions? No, not really. The main difference appear to be the console and args. Oh, console and args. Yeah, in a big way. I was late to the party. Mind bringing me up to speed on my top level goal? Yeah, sure. So, if you type request, there's the request object. That didn't work. That's not my request object. I don't know why that didn't work. Press I to see where the debugger is in the code. I can't see where the debugger is in the code. L? Huh. Capital L? It won't let me do any of those. Oh, it literally is your request object? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Exit interactive. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. And now press I. System exit none? What the actual heck? Hold on. I gotta, sorry. Control D. Hold on. Oh, okay. I did, I think. No. Oh, I'm trying to do two things at once. All right, let's go back. Oh, thanks, JB. Have a good night. Stuck in ad. Yeah, that's all right. Let me check out Techie's thing while you're stuck in an ad. An error occurred. Contact the administrator. That's a good thing, right? A server error occurred. Is that because I'm in debug mode? Why did you add the no reload and no threading thing? Techie told me to. I know, green scars. I will just permit. It's fine. But I can see it too. Do I just delete it? I can just delete it. But I'm going back. Okay. So now I'm out of PDB though for some reason, because when I started to run server, it changed. So if you type request, I think I do have it. I am debugging. Back. What's up? I don't know what's up. At this point, I'm all sorts of confused. Here I am stuck in the middle with you. That's a good show. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am stuck in the middle with you. The id of Alan. I know. No idea what it does, but yeah. So Techie shared it with me. So maybe I put it back. I don't know. Oops. I don't know. Honestly, I think I gotta go back to some level of square one here. I don't mind using this, and I think. Oh my God, is it working? Is this working now? It is working, even with that weird no reload, no threading thing. Okay, we figured it out. So, Alan, I am trying to build an app. I can't believe you haven't heard me say this before. That beats Yelp? Have you heard me say this before? Or do you mean my top level goal right here? First time joining a coding stream? What's going on tonight? Well, welcome, Top Shelf Gaming. We're working on an app that targets recommendations to the person who asks for them by friends. Oh, okay. What am I trying to do right now? All I'm trying to do, legitimately, the only thing I'm trying to do is figure out how to, I want to look at my request to see if I've got, if it doesn't have a request object in it. So this is actually funny because I know it doesn't, because one hasn't been submitted. But if you look at my recommendation model right here, it takes the foreign key of the request that the recommendation is being made for. Oh, okay. I'll take that out then, Wolf. And so what I really want to do is just be able to, on any occasion that I want, pull up the request so that I can see whether or not it has a request object in it. And the request object comes from recommendation. Top Shelf Gaming, thank you for the follow. What exactly is a request object? Is it a type or does it do something specific? A request object is what you send to your HTTP. It's like the list of data that follows your, it's like the post get request object. You know what I'm saying? So that debugger statement might mess with the VSE debugger. Oh, probably. You do. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Wolford Step. So I don't yet have a request stored in my request object yet. I know I'm saying request. One is a class called request. It's a model called request, and the other one is the request object that goes in the post. Okay, variable. Yeah. No, green scars. They're like yes and no. So the request variable is being passed into the function as an HTTP request. So we're going to call the HTTP request and the recommendation request, which is part of the app, a recommendation request so that it can be distinct, because it is kind of, it's an invocation. It's an inquiry. Let's call it an inquiry instead. So like I have a model called request, which is dumb, and I understand that now. But you live and you learn. This is really an inquiry. Depends on what kind of server you're using for Django. I'm confused. You can use VSC to rename the symbol. Request can be WSGI or ASCII. Oh, I see. At the end, it's still an HTTP request to the server. I'm using WSGI based on type hint. Absolutely, I'm using WSGI based on type hint. Right here, see? So the only thing, basically I'm going to need something that is request ID, but it's not request here, and it's going to be request, which is going to be so friggin' confusing. But if she had an ASCII server, it would be an ASCII request. All right, well, let's say, okay, so I'm done coding for the night. You mean overall? What do I need help with? Well, I think that let me turn off the music for a sec because I gotta think. So I think that the whole point, let me talk through what this does, or what this is supposed to be doing. It doesn't do it yet, but someone is supposed to come into the app and ask for a recommendation invocation, and they do so using forms. Whether that form is put on Jinja or whatever, they're going to submit a form. It will save to the database. When it's saved to the database, we'll have a signal, a create user notification that sends the friends, and this isn't real yet, but it sends the friends a request for a recommendation. It's going to say, hey, like, your friend is inquiring about a new book. Can you give them a recommendation for a new book? the friend comes in and makes a recommendation using the form in the post view. And so I guess the item request sort of needs to follow the data. Like that request object needs to follow it needs to go in. It needs to follow the request. So then I haven't explored async code in Python yet. I don't think, to be honest. It's still new. Most people don't use it, and it's complicated. I keep a list of things I don't know yet, and I'll add Whiskey ASCII to async and async in Python to it. Whew! Async is like, it's a big thing to learn. I'm so intimidated by it. So we need to get info from the request variable and create a recommendations object from it. Think JavaScript. Okay. No worries. I'm familiar with async in other language. Oh, okay. All right, good. Sorry, Sarah. I don't know. I'm like so far away. Just when you said, okay, I'll add async, I was like, oh my God. I'm very comfy working with promises. All right. Sorry. I didn't mean to sell you short there. I apologize. The Tau project uses async. So Techie Girl, I think I'm going to take a break from my app. Not now, not Thursday, but I think next Tuesday I'm going to take a break from my app and start doing Tau stuff. I think I'm just going to do like one or two things and do it on stream. I'm sure there are secret codes, so I'll probably want to set up like a blur for my screen first, but I couldn't build what you're doing right now. I've done a little Flask. I did this app in a Flask app. Actually, Techie could probably use it. She's used to coroutines. Coroutines? I don't even know what they are. Oh, you guys are stressing me out. All right. So what you said, green scars. So we need to get info from the request variable, from the request class, from the request variable, correct, and create a recommendations object from it. Yes, but first we have to make sure that the request, the initial recommendation invocation, is sending the request, is sending data through the request. So if you'll permit a silly question, have you tried using print and looking at the logs? No. Well, right. I know that I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it as request.request, Wolf, but like the request object of request. Like this is what I'm talking about. You can inspect the request object from the debugger and see what attributes it implements. I know it doesn't implement a request yet, though. I know it doesn't implement this yet. I don't think it it would have to be initiated first. I know it'll probably be a while before I get to it, but you've definitely piqued my interest on Kotlin Techie. Oh yeah, Techie does some cool stuff with Kotlin. All right, let's back up. So what do you want to get from the request? Well, the first thing I want to get, all right, so right now, okay, so my app isn't, hold on. I want to get my, I want to get, if I'm a user and I submit a request, that should be sent. So then a notification gets sent to my friend. Oh, I don't. What I want to do is grab the right request object to save the recommendation to. So I'm getting closer. Okay, I'm getting closer. Okay, in my brain. Oh, dir request. Thanks. Holy hell. In a handbasket. Parse. No. Line 13. Did you just put this in, or have you looked in the logs for it? Oh, I just put this in. Is there a request.body? Sweetie, I can't see my computer. Go back to your hobbit hole. She just falls. Oh, poor kitty. Sorry. I wasn't mean. It wasn't very high. All right, request.body. It doesn't look like it. Request.read. Read line scheme. Not in Django, it's not. Okay. So anyway, if I had asked a request from you, Wolf, for coding articles, you would get a notification from this signal. Maybe. Not yet, but the idea is you would. When you got a notification, should this notification send? Basically, the data needs to get sent to you of like the request. The ID at least does. Yeah, it's on save of a request, but we're talking about a recommendation now. So like, sorry, an inquiry. Let's call it an inquiry, not a request. So the object So I would want the request post from, I would want to get, so I need a get method. And a post? No, you will use one or the other, don't you? So I'm going to draw a picture. And then I'm going to fill in the blanks. And we're going to figure this out. I'm sorry I used Draw.io, but, whatever. It's fine. Picture. It's in Brainstorm. All right. So basically, Chrissy. Thanks, Alan. So Chrissy asks for advice. With the request form. Okay, so that's right here. Right here. And here. In the request post view. Then the system on save. So on save. Come on, just add text, you stupid thing. So on save, it sends a notification to all my friends. Sends notification to friends. Oh, you can't see it because it's too small? Or you can't see it because it's dark? Or you can't see it because it's evil? Okay, so I asked for advice with request form, which, with the request form. That saves, it saves. On save, it sends a notification to all my friends. My friends get a notification, hopefully, eventually, get notification with like a little link to that recommendations page, with link to recommendations page. It's just recommendation. after that, right? After that, then we then they make a recommendation. In order to save it correctly so that it connects to the original request, what needs to be in the post here? Because right now I've got all the recommendation objects, and that's in this view. I've got all the recommendation objects except, oh, perfect. We need to think structure. Absolutely. Okay. So we'll back up. I'm ready to back up. So first is the model structure, okay, of the original request. This is the model structure of the original request. I'll scooch this over and blow this up. Oh, it doesn't zoom if I don't. Oh, it's irritating. It doesn't zoom unless I. Well, how is it being passed from the browser? I don't know. The request is what I would think. The request variable is how it would be passed from, or a get, or maybe it just pulls it from the database directly. That seems insane. Which one of those models is the request? This one, the one that says request. Okay. Wolf, I can open up your project if you have an example of this rather than make a note of that. Okay, sure. It doesn't generate a request, it holds the data of a user asking a friend. Asking friends about recommendations. Okay. I would think that if you have a user, a friend who fills out the form in a web page and then posts that, that's where you would get the data from. Yeah, originally, but then once you set the notification and then I don't think I have an exact example. Oh, okay. So temporary? What's temporary? So on the notification, you want to get rid of that. This notification? I want to get rid of, I don't know what a temporary is. I guess the recommendation is more important. No, I don't want to get rid of the request. The request holds some important information that I don't want to get rid of. So it holds like time information and stuff like that. That's important for the app in the future. So then after, okay, let's see my visual. Okay. So I ask for advice with the request form, and that's the form that we made. I think we can see it, actually. Maybe not. I think we made the Jinja for the fake one. But we could just wrap it in a form and we would be able to see it in Jinja, I think. Is the plan to send notifications to all the friends as soon as something new comes in? Yeah. Or is it to show them the next time they log in? I think that's a selection. You can either turn notifications on or off, but can you live share? I want to put comments in your code. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Hold on a minute. How do I get to my live share? I don't remember how to do this anymore. Is it one of these? Yeah. As long as it doesn't give me... let me just see. Invitation, copy to clipboard. Okay. All right. Well, if I'm going to send it, I think via Discord is probably safest right now. I'm so quiet. This is how you know Chrissy cares and is like paying attention, because I'm like so focused. Oh my goodness gracious. Here we go. Easy? Oh. I expect you'll find that you're going to need some other tools to send to folks who aren't actively on the site. You might already be aware of that, but just in case. Oh, hey! Taniwa, hey! Whoa. Back up. This is your first time in chat? I didn't realize we see each other everywhere. Tenny, I don't understand. We're like BFFs already and like old friends, and I can't believe that. That's amazing. Well, welcome on in. Thanks for hanging out. It's so exciting to see you. I'm so happy to see you. I'm not outing people. No. We see each other everywhere. I don't think Tanny cares. You don't care, Taniwa, do you? Right? No. I'm excited. I'm just thrilled. Whoa! What? A sub? I'm happy with it too. I'm so excited. Bubbles! Bubble for the sub. Welcome to the smack, Taniwa. What is up? What is up, Danny? We are getting stuff done right now. Did you get my link, Wolf? Yeah, I see you. Yeah. I see that. It's a little creepy, but it's fine. It's all good though. They're here. It's like the poltergeist of VS Code. Talk to me. Okay, so this, oh my goodness, this is a signal. So when an event happens, so this is saying, oh yeah, you want me to write this? Because I can write this. I can do this. Aw, can I do it? Do you mind? Aw, you're gonna do my, okay. Print high where? Hi. Hey. Okay. Okay, all right. You didn't say you were gonna. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So the argument. Okay, I gotcha. Irvin Legend, thank you for the follow. I think I followed you while you weren't even streaming because of the fun we had on Techie Girl stream. We had mad fun on Techie Girl stream. Techie Girl has amazing streams. By the way, you guys, I think I did shout out Techie Girl, but it doesn't really matter because if I shout out, my API is broken, which I will have to fix. What was the question? What's the question we have with respect to this receiver? Oh, the question is, has a request been made? Not a request, let's call it an inquiry because it's easier. I know, it's hilarious, isn't it? I gotta fix it. Thanks, Al. I appreciate it. Al, here, just for that, you can have a VIP. No, darn it. I don't know what's going on. There we go. So the arguments that it's going to need are would it be the bacon sounds really good right now? Okay. So everybody recommend bacon. That's funny. So the arguments we're gonna need are that go into it. What is happening? A notification is being sent. Why? Because we saved a request. So what did the request have in it? The request had an item, a category, an item, a description, a budget, and all of that stuff. But we don't have to send it at the very beginning. We can just send the action of like, hey, this happened, right? That's all we need to send. We just need to notify the sender. What? So are you asking me an obvious question? Like, is this, I'm not sure. Like, these are already so I'm just confused. This is just me being confused. So like, those are already the things that they're already arguments. So I didn't know if you were asking for more arguments, like additional ones, or like these ones. Okay. And it returns a notify. And it returns F, the string, an F string. I guess it doesn't return, it's just there. It's an action. Oh, so do I need... So I need something that... Oh, but Django notifies. This is a Django package, right? So Django is using the method notify. It returns none. Okay, all right. Signals don't return anything. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me think about this before I say that makes sense. So because I have to differentiate events from signals because I know they're different. I don't know how they're different, but I know they're different. So essentially, when a signal is sent, a receiver grabs it and is like, hey, thanks for letting me know that save happened. Then I'm going to do this. I'm going to do the next thing. And the next thing is to create a user notification. That user notification needs a sender, which is the user, an instance, which I don't even know actually what that would be, just the user, just the save instance, the created time, and then the item that comes from the request. It must be the instance of the request object. Sender is user. Sender is user, right? But it's the callback function which will be connected to this signal. Okay. It's the user. I not only do I type fast, but I type without my hands. You lost me. You had me at signal. By the way, this is called side effects. You're changing state without returning anything. Oh. I'm changing the state of the software without returning anything because now I'm waiting for a response from the recommender. Is that the idea, side effect? Should I do that? Is that a bad thing? Or are you just telling me it's called a side effect? Oh, so that like a signal is a side effect. Okay. The sender specifies a particular sender to receive signals from. So the sender doesn't have to be the user. The sender could be like the app, right? Or why does it specify the user? Yep. Notify.send is doing something, but you're just kind of firing it off into the ether. Yeah, that's like what I thought like a message bus was. Green scars. I actually really just like this now because I love your the emote that you use. It just makes me so happy. Oh, there it is. I discovered bacon jalapeno pizza. Solid play if you're into a little spice. I'm hungry now, but I'm not going to eat any. Oh, maybe I'll have more pretzels. Could be a specific model, user, or whatever other model. Okay. So it could potentially be the request model. So this should be request then, because it's a post save from request. It's not a post save from user. When you save the user, okay. Guys, I'm getting it. Okay. You're a good teacher, Wolf. Especially when I don't have the opportunity to cut you off. You're welcome. Okay, so then this is an instance of is it, the way I think of instances are like, yeah, like it has to be of an object, right? And methods aren't objects, so it can't be like of an object. So the object would be the request object. So it sends the instance of the request object to the user. So then, should this also have its own API? Maybe not. Maybe that doesn't make sense. But like, you would think that the request, I guess it depends on how your app is set up, right? I would think that it would go to its like own special API, but it doesn't have to, as long as you send the right information with it. Created is like, that's just gotta be a time. I don't even know why I put it. I think because there's gonna be some models that like, or methods. Oh, yes, it was created, or no, it wasn't created. Why explicit? Why so explicit about that? If the request wasn't created, do you want to send? Oh, you mean like, interesting. But why would you ever receive a signal if the request wasn't created? If it returns an error, I see. This is if it returns an error or edit. Okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense. If created returns true. And then item isn't really, item is just part of the instance of request. So do I even need it? I can just delete it. And this will say request.item or instance. I guess it would be instance.item or whatever. Right? And this would be, but this would be, okay, hold on though. This would be request.user. It would be instance.user. Hold on, let me make sure that has a user category. Yeah, it does. Yay! Because I was patient. Okay. And you can't cut off my fingers so I can talk. I know. It's nice. It's just good this way. And you're a fast typer, thank goodness. We should definitely end with Techie, are you still in here? Because we should end with a type bracer game before I go to bed. That would be a lot of fun. This is for piling. What's for piling? The oh, the dock string. I can do better dock strings, but that's good help. It's weird for me. Oh, okay. Right. The next thing would be then to make sure that when the user got, So I need to send, I guess I could just do it like Alan was saying, and just next time they come into the app right now. I know. Oh, what do I do next here? Sorry, I thought we were done. We send it. Notify.send. Okay, yeah. It's sent. It already happened. The next thing that I would do, well, I would want the user to be able to open a recommendation form that is related to this instance of request. So do I is not defined. Thank you, Python. Thank you, VS Code. Oh, nice. We need some tunes. Oh, all right. I can turn tunes on. I just had to focus. Good tunes. Let's find some good tunes. I wish I had license. If tune can't, wolf can work. Nice. Oh man. All right, cool. So it's a weird thing streaming when you're learning. It's so bizarre. Because you want to like communicate with chat and like say like what I'm doing, but it's like, oh, thanks. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. What are you gonna write out? Oh, okay. How are you so good at this stuff, Wolf? How did you start when you were like 11? 5? 6 years. 6 years. Okay. Chat, listen to me. 11? I don't know. I said, did you start when you were 11? I don't know. Oh, 10. Oh, for 10. Django for 6. Oh, okay, good. It's just crazy because it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I'll never get here. But I probably won't because you're very good at it. And you do it all the time. Nice. So then the next thing I need to do is, should I, well, if they're in the app, okay, so let's say I would just redirect them. Well, I don't know. I would not want to notify them when they're not. Yeah, no. I would just redirect them. There would be some sort of link that was in the front end that would attach verb do. I see. So it's an action, you're saying. That's not a real thing though, right? Like verb isn't a real thing. Is that a real parameter name? argument name. This packet library takes in arguments. I don't need to be explicit. You just have to type them in order. Oh, okay. And this library is the Django Notify library. No? Oh. Oh, notification.singles import notify. I see. Django doesn't do this stuff on its own. Okay. So it's right here. This is the library. Got it. Which I should probably examine a little bit. All right. Everybody in the club getting tipsy. I hate that song. Sorry, everybody. It's just in my head. Yeah, absolutely. I apologize. It just came out and then I was like, stop, no, don't. Green Scars, how you doing? Blame it on the juice. Blame it on the alcohol. Notify.send has 3 required params and several optioner. Actor, recipient, verb. Oh, interesting. Do we need an actor then? So this is the verb. The instance is the actor? Nah, leave this be for now. Okay. Tenny Wolf says leave it be for now. Okay, so the next thing. Gotten the request done? What does that mean? Oh, because sender doesn't equal anything. We're not using sender or item. Well, we are, but these need to be. No, your views.py actually needs to save a request. Oh, I think we got the request done. Hold on. Views.py. Sorry, I moved to views.py. This is the recommendation form. If I go to the request form, which is here, and then I go to views, I've got a save right here, right? Isn't this a save? And this saves the request. We do something better. We do something better. Sad Dragon with a question. Thank you for the follow. What? Oh, I was just saying hi. I got this. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm trying to understand it. Hello, David Watson. Welcome to the stream. What's up? How are you doing? Bubbles, how are you? I'm fine. How are you? I'm doing great. I almost typed it. So Django has a way to get around doing recommendation requests .save using the model, or you can do something with form that is very similar. Okay, so is it just form.save? They're like, hold on, let me look. So we've got a post, form request. So but I'd have to tie it to the form here, right? Like I'd still have to tie it to the model. Why is form.save? Good, I'm glad you're also fine, David. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's awesome. Right now I'm learning how to code from Wolf. I tried to do some of it myself and I did all right. We created a form for my request model, my recommendation model. And then I was trying to think of how I can step through the process. Celebrate! And that's where we are. Wolf is very talented software engineer. Also, you can get rid of this if your form is set up correctly. But don't I want to check that it's like integer energy? Oh, because the model will check it. But I guess I still want to insert think about it meme here. Okay, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. And why? Thanks, David. It is pretty exciting. Are you gonna? I do love bubbles. Thanks, Taniwa. Bubbles. They make me so happy. Oh no, bubble! Your bubbles got cut off. Al. Thanks, Green Scars. This is a nice, like, it feels like I'm in a fish tank, though, I gotta admit. Like, with you guys keep redeeming bubbles, feels like I should just be like... all right. So I'm not gonna get rid of this right now, but I'll think about it. Then you're saying that there's a form.save, but I don't want to call it until here, right? Because I still need to tie it to the... Angelo, thank you for the follow. Wait, what type of fish would I be? That's a really good question. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, if I'm being real and I want to like survive, probably a shark, but like, I don't know. If anything, I'd want to be an octopus, which isn't really a fish, just a water creature. Can I answer octopus, or does that not count? If it doesn't count, let me think. I would be I'm not digging this music. It's cool, but it's not the right vibe right now. Octopus totally works. Oh, then absolutely, I'd be with an octopus, 100%, in a second. What am I doing? I'm building an app, David. I think it's enough for today. I think that's enough bubbles for today. Hold on, Wolf, I'm here. If you set up your form, probably you can just do this. At the beginning? Oh. So, but don't I want to check to see if it's valid? Explicit versus implicit, right? Maybe there is 2 lines of code that we need. But, okay, so would you do some sort of like form, as long as the form has the same number of elements as recommendation request, could you just map somehow request form to request? Oh, okay. Good night, Green Scars. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for helping me with the debug tool. It definitely worked. I mean, I've got my PDB on, so I appreciate you helping me figure it out in the terminal. But have a wonderful night. Bye. Pull up the models pie and forms pie in a separate tab. Is this for the request? Yes. Models pie. Oops, wrong one. Sorry, I'll come back to forms here. I just want to clean this up a little. Not views, I want forms. So let me go to forms.py. Cool. All right, I'll definitely put on my list of things to learn. Shark or dolphin? Yeah, shark. Well, dolphin is a mammal. There is something that should go here. A method that calls the form somehow. Oh, a class. The form class, but not the form class. It's like a class that, yeah, a subclass, a class within a class. It's not a subclass, because subclass is something different. All right, hold on. So I've got my models up. This is my model. This is my model. This is my model, Wolf. I think you're in the wrong section. Oh no, you're over here in request forms. Inside of that model, inside of that class, a variable goes here. That variable is form. That links to the model. Yes, okay. So then I want to make a class here. So I would say class Squid word. Oh no, absolutely not Squidward. Tell me about your Discord. For what purpose is it? Is it helpful for our queries? Yeah, I mean, you can ask questions on the Discord if you have like programming questions. There are a lot of people that can help. I mean, it's not insanely active, but we do a community critiques community code, and people like pop their code in, and I review it every. It's like the first Tuesday or Thursday of the month. I'm doing the 6th. Next one, expected class name. Yes, absolutely. The inheritance needs to change as well. Oh, interesting. To not a like to what? It's still just a form, right? So I want request mapping. Is it like some sort of map? Not a good name. Okay. Yeah, I figured not a good name. Class request something. Is it a meta class? Okay. Got it. And then I just want that community on your Discord help in our queries. So if you are, yeah, certainly if you're respectful and you ask, like I wouldn't say there are a lot of other servers that are, I mean, you can absolutely use it and ask questions. I'm looking at it now, but like, I wouldn't expect people to be like, I mean, everybody likes to help, so it's not a, what's my stream schedule? Tuesdays, Thursdays, 9 to 12. I should be done by now, but that's okay. We can go to bed. I gotta go to bed soon anyway, but you said we could finish this, so let's finish this. Okay, so class is meta. Let me remind myself of, and then I need inside the class, a variable goes here. It's going to be like dot instance of or something. Maybe. No, I'm thinking. Do you mind if I Google it? Yeah, so David, I do Tuesdays and Thursdays and sometimes Sundays, but it's very rare. My favorite. This is my favorite one. This is my favorite one, you guys. I love that one. Meta class to link form to what? Form to model in Django. Meta form. That's the official song of a metaform. Meta form. That's the official song of a metaform. The inheritance needs to change. Forms dot something. Forms dot. Is it model form? Oops. Whoa. What did I just do? Oh. Okay, hold on. Forms dot model form. Okay. When I tab that out, it gave me a ton of stuff. Import request. Oh, thank you. Oh, cool. Follow link. Follow link. Didn't even know game development was on Twitch. Well, that's okay. This isn't game development, but it might give you a headache anyway. This is, I'm doing an app. I'm doing app development. Maybe. I'm also learning in public, which is probably the better way to describe this. But hey, whatever. It'll be an app someday. But welcome on and welcome to the chat, KTWK. Welcome on in. And then this also has fields. So I'm going to, oh, this is still wrong because I don't need to have the call. And I need, yeah, that's fine. Do I just get rid of this? I don't even need, do I need all of these things then? Let me just show you quick. So I'm looking at this Google nonsense. I don't know if you can see, it's gonna be, this is Crizzy Dev. Yeah, this is some sort of development. It's something. There's something going on here. You don't need it. I don't need it. You can name your fields below. Yeah, I was just gonna do that. Because I saw it come up. Fields equal, and it wouldn't be pub date, right? No, that's the example. It would be category. If you want to explicit do something in server side validation, you can keep them. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right. I think I probably should keep them. But this didn't have them. What are you doing? Why are you reaching into my wires? My cat is not in a good place right now. She's trying to bury my wires, and it's not good. Get out of there. Come on, that's not a good place for you. Category item. Let me just see if I can like plow through this because I don't want to stay up forever, and I know you don't want either. Details. Deadline. You're caffeinated? Yeah, well, I was up till 4:30 last night, so, and I have to work. Not only do I have to work, I also have work to do before 9 o'clock tomorrow. So like, I still have stuff that I gotta get to. Does anybody else have to work early in the morning? Oh my goodness gracious. Find that script that yells at the bright screen into one file. It yells at the bright screen. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna actually do this one for models. Flashbang notifier. That would be awesome. I have a 9:30 a.m. meeting. Yeah, but it's like, it's 10 there. You should go to sleep, Techie. Do you ever sleep? Do you sleep at all? I know you sleep. I know you do. Oh, that's awesome. Oh no, generic cat person. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. That's depressing. Okay, create forms from models. Model form. Form equals article form. Okay, so I've got modicle. Modicle? Is a modicle a thing? It is now. Modicle is a thing now, says Chrissy. I'm not yawning, you're yawning. I'm not even saying the word yawning correctly. I don't want my Discord up. Where? I don't even know. Did I just close the thing? It's fine. I'll just reopen it. So now I want to say what the form is. Oh, this is it. I don't have to worry about all this other stuff. We're done? Those are shell stuff. Oh, I guess you're right. Oh, I guess you're right. This is shell stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. Back to views. All right, back to views. Can I delete some of this like this? Or do I need something else to go there? Yeah, okay, good. I'm just gonna get rid of this because this is good and this is useful. So I might actually put these in a doc string. Well, it's good they're here. Okay, for now I'll leave them here. I'll probably organize them in some README or whatever. I don't know, for myself. README and then don't read me. All right, back to views. So views is not right here. Views is, I mean, once I can do this, I can do anything, I feel. All right, so so now all I have to do is call the form because it's already, I gotta make sure that I picked all the, yeah, I did. So I can just delete I can at least delete this recommended request save because the form.save is gonna, I think I can delete all this, right? Jeez, that's weird. That gives me a stomach ache a little bit. Because it's like, but it all happens here. And so this is pretty single responsibility, right? Because I mean, the request form isn't single response. Well, it is. It creates a form and then but it maps it to the model. So this does like a second thing, but I guess the internal class makes it responsibility. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Lactose intolerant. I love cheese. What is this? What am I listening to? It's fine, but it's not, it doesn't feel like it should be royalty free. I just have class, but still 12 hours out, 9:30 meeting, therapy appointment. I'm not sure some company wants my skills. Ugh, it's just discouraging. Generic cat person, I'm really sorry. Sorry, Wolf, one sec. Cheese. What? Did I say something about cheese piling? Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. You're caffeinated, right? I forgot. Context drift. Absolutely context drift. Okay, cool. So we have, wow, that's so much cleaner though. And could this part right here, this response message, could it be like, it's obviously gonna be similar for every single like post. Could this be like a decorator? Like, could you build a decorator that just said, hey, a mix-in? Okay, cool. Maybe I'll think about doing that separately, like on my own. Like, what would that look like? Like, it would be like a response decorator or something, or there might already be one. My favorite cheese right now, I will doodle it. I don't have to do it now though. My favorite cheese is Exo Gouda 23. It's so good. I'm gonna find it. Where's the gourmet cheese online? There's like a website called iGourmet. And it's, no, Google, you can't know my location. Leave me alone. We also we have it in my grocery store actually. Exo Gouda. But it's so good. It's Beamster Gouda, and it's 26-month age, and it has these delicious like salt crystals in it. So like, or they're like, maybe they're not salt crystals, but they're some kind of crystals, and it's absolutely delicious. Okay, I'm here. What are you doing? Cleaning up my code, Wolf. I have to make, I did that. Why are they the same? Hold on. And there's still an index here. I don't know why I need it, but maybe I just need a get at some point. Oh, because it should return add a mule space. This is space for Wolf. Keep the index for now. Okay. I don't have an index in my recommendation model. or in my recommendation view. So, but I will, I guess. All right. So basically we've got the form. It saves now on the notification. Okay. So on the notification, oh, right. Because this is just the post method. It's not necessarily the page. It's like it's different. Also, I recommend changing the name of this function to like post request. Should I do post inquiry? Then it doesn't have the request nonsense. It's just easier. Okay. I mean, it's not that great business logic wise. I should just say request, or I should change the name of a request in the models, but that's fine. So then after I do that, what? If request method equals post? Now we have to pull it in by the HTTP. So it would be Django.http. Kitty. Hi, Kitty. It's so chill in here. Nice. I've had that. It's a good cheese. I know, Techie. I feel like we should eat cheese together. Import. Oh no. HTTP.decorators. No, I'm missing something. It's not HTTP.decorators. Do you like cheese? That's not right. What's that? Control P. I like doing wine and cheese. I'll do a wine and cheese. I'd be happy to do a wine and cheese. Did that work? I think I brought it in. Okay. From the right place, which is crazy. I would imagine it would be under Django HTTP.decorators, so it's kind of weird. Okay, views. Thank you. Views.decorators.http. Got it. Okay, good. That makes me feel better because I was like, something needs to be decorators here. Would you like some cheese with your wine? There's no crying in baseball. I can't wait to see the new one. I'm excited about it. A League of Their Own. Yay, it's done. But now when we save this, quote unquote, well, wait a second. We have a receiver on the notification side, but when it's saved, yeah. So it happens, it'll get the signal when it's saved because the sender is the request. So you don't need do you not need any decorator here to like call it a sender or whatever? I guess this isn't what happens. Yeah, no. It's the save on the model that is the signal. It has nothing to do with this. Okay, this has nothing to do with the view, I think. Okay. So then, all right. So the next thing, I think I need to like write notes. I need to go through what we did today and take notes and be like, okay, this is this is this. All right. So the next thing we're going to do is render the form and the template, which we can do kind of quickly, right? Like we can just go, we need a template first. Do I bother with that, or can we just create it on the back end for now and create a save object? Like, can we do it via a shell or something rather than create it in Jinja? I don't mind. I really don't mind doing it in Jinja. I just know it's like 127 and I don't want to. How do I get out of here? Control C. What is going on? I'm just going to close it. There. All right. So now we're out of forms. We're out of views. We can or we cannot do it in Jinja. What do I expect? What do I do except streaming days? I work a lot. I have a few jobs. And I do a lot of work for them all the time. We are done with views. Okay, I'm going back. Oh, we are done with views because we gotta do it. We gotta pass the information here. So, yeah, okay. So I need... Boy, I don't have anything for rendering in here. So I gotta make a template. Render the form and template. Oh, that's smart. That's smart to like pull it out. Oh yeah, she did come back. She wasn't gone. She was just on my lap. Hey, Leah, what's up? Are you safe? How did the hurricane go? How did the hurricane go? That's just questions you ask your friends all the time. It's okay to be many places. My cat did come back, dude. Okay, render the 4-bed template. Okay. Pass the form to the template as context. Oh, I forgot how to do all of this. Hold on a minute. It's 3 lines of code, but it's a lot of work to get it to work. Why is that? What happened here? No, this isn't what I wanted. I want a view that works. This is the post, not the index. Oh, bye, Bender. Have a wonderful night. And enjoy your trip, right? Yeah. Virginia. Yeah. And hit me up if you want to do anything fun. It's not supposed to hit until tomorrow, but I'm safe. It's directly hitting where we live, so I just left to be safe because we're in a flood zone. I'm so sorry, Leah. Let's not jinx the hurricane stuff yet, he says, still in the path. Ugh, I'm so sorry. That really stinks. Going to bed, yeah. Yeah, good night, Bender. I want to view the very, like, no view ever was. Alrighty. Yeah, stay safe, everybody. For real. All right, I'm trying to catch up, Wolf. Sorry. Jangleman. What? Wait a minute, what? That's terrible, David. No, I don't. We don't. If you guys want to connect separately, but we don't share personal information here. I mean, you could say like it depends, but I don't like to do too close. States are good. The state where you live is pretty good. All right. So I was trying to compare to an old index, but I don't have a good one. Do you need, so would I say form? Oh, this is in a doc string. Why would I do that? So you would say form equals request form. And do I need to, is it call or is not a call? Is it a call? I'm saying it's not a call. Okay. And then the context variable, return the template with the context variable. I'm cheating. Third planet from the sun. Absolutely. So many snacks. Snacks. I can't find a cheat sheet. I don't know what a context variable is. That's what I'm trying to cheat sheet right now. I'm trying to look at what a context variable is. So it would be, oh, it's a dictionary. So it would be the instance. Hold on, let me think about this. So it's request dot something, request dot something. Okay, so no. So what do I want? I want to put something in Jinja. What do I want to put in Jinja? If I want to render something, I want to render this. This is where I'm rendering my request. So my request form. So the things that I want are like, would it be the form items? Like the name, like the fields, like, okay. Okay, let me think. Literally one thing. Oh, hey, Panchufleto. Hola. Muy bien. No hablo muy bien. Así necesito hablo más despacio. Pero yo puedo si tú quieres. Foot hit badly. I'm so sorry, David. I'm so sorry. Oh. So when you're okay, hold on though. Like, thanks for the bubbles. My Spanish is so good. English is okay. You don't like my English? No practicar enough. Oh, English is okay. Techie, thank you. You never know, man. You never know. So why is, oh, because this is the context. This right here, this is it. And it's, okay, I understand. Now return the template. So return, which a template I don't have. HTTP response. but I'd have to... Oh, render. Okay. Render context. Ta-da! Keep this stream in English. Maybe after some time you'll shift it on Spanish language. I like speaking Spanish just to practice, but I don't want anybody to be angry at me for it. Yeah, okay. But we don't have a template right now. This would be Jinja something or other. But we can make a template because all you got to do is, let me just do this quickly, because all you have to do is wrap the form. You just have to call the form, right? And that's it. Like you call it, you just return the form. Hold on. Chic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Templates. Is this a folder? I hope it is. It is. It's not a folder. It's a file for some reason. Why did I do that? I don't know. Templates. I don't want that there. Yes, I do. No, I don't. I need one anyway. But I'll put one in here too. What are we doing in Django? We're making an app. We're making an app that we're practicing Django and learning Django, and Wilfred Stepp, Mr. Wilfred Stepp is helping me. I am learning how to use Django as a framework to create an app that gives people recommendations based on their own taste and what their friends think they like. Or maybe 5. Oh. Yeah, I don't. Thanks, Panchu Fleto. Yeah, no, I really like both. I mean, I'm happy to like translate what I'm saying. I think a lot of the people in here actually do speak Spanish. At least I know Techie does. And ooh, that's neat. I didn't realize it just created it in a knit file. I didn't realize it was a module. It's interesting. So this would be recommend. I'm just gonna call it inquiry.html. And this I can just pull in the form, right? Like I could just be like request.form. It's not good. I did this. I remember doing this. This isn't great. Are you just gonna delete it on me? Oh, just form with 2 M's? Just form. That's it. Okay. And then the view will return the form. Wrap it in what? Yell at you about? Oh man, I don't remember. Oh, like the input stuff? It's just been too long. I need action. I don't remember any of this. Input. Well, I didn't mean to yell at you, and it's been too long, and I have to like, this is the stuff I can look up at least. I can look it up. Why are you hurt? Because I yelled at you? I shouldn't have yelled at you. I already knew that. And I'm also, gun shy. I don't remember but the URL isn't URL, right? Isn't it something else? It's like, we talked about this and I can't remember. It's like right. It's the specific name that we called out in so it's this name. Hold on. I gotta go here. I'm still learning Python. I'll start next week with Django. Yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations. Chic. Developing an app for banks. Oh, wow. That's really cool, Chic. That's awesome. Yeah, I know, David. It sucks. I don't like Jinja. Okay, hold on. It's so funny that that Jinja started with Flask and is now used with Django because I mean I guess it's not that funny, but it's definitely interesting. I don't like Jinja either. I didn't say I like Blade. I did not say I like Blade. I said I use Blade. There is a difference. You can leave that there. Codes caps a lot? I codes caps a lot. Do I code caps a lot? Yeah. Well, you know, whatever. That should work, right? But the URL needs to be the name of the URL, which is, let me look. It's going to be our recommendation. It's just, isn't it just, because this is our index, isn't it nothing? Panchu Flato, what, thank you for the follow. Blade is, a Laravel construction that's kind of like Jinja. Okay. In Soapbox? No, not in Soapbox. Yeah, in Soapbox. In recommendation invocation. It's gonna be this one. It is just named form. This is the name we use, right? Not, this is the URL it goes to, but this is the name we use. They should probably be the same. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I can rename it to create a request. Thanks. And then I'll want to go back to my views. Or sorry, my template. And whoa, is this new? No, it goes here. Is that the second one? Oh, we're just doing it for the other one. That makes sense. I think I messed this up though, because this is under Soapbox. Why is this under Soapbox? It should be under, like this templates file should not be under here. Oh, you made the file where it's supposed to go under the soap. That makes sense. All right, I gotcha. Oh, I don't have, that makes sense. I knew that. I mean, I remember that vaguely. And I don't need this or this. Please tell me the Blade logo is a silhouette of Wesley Snipes. That's kind of funny. Blade logo for Laravel. Now, I don't even know what it is. This thing? But that's, isn't that? Oh, no. It's like more boxes. I wonder if like, if you put all the Laravel stuff together, it makes a full cube. Probably. Uh-oh. What is happening? David, what was that link? I don't know. Pantuflet though. You should absolutely practice the move cube. Now you're thinking about the move cube, right? Yeah. Hold on. Formity form. I'm watching. I'm looking. I'm here. So this should just render, right? Oh, yeah. No. This needs a URL. Oh, I need a button. Ta-da! Oh, okay. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm sorry. I swear I do this stuff all the time. I just need to always look it up because I don't have it in my head yet. All right. So now if we go here, won't we see the form? Oh, I don't know what it's for. What's the link? Is it just your Twitter link? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Oh my goodness. This is horrible. So I've got some, that's pretty terrible. Wow. Why I pulled it up anyway. I'm so sorry. Movie rip my typing. Movie rip my typing. The movie cube? I've never heard of the movie cube. Yeah, of course. I'm going to close it. No. And then I am going to what you want to do. All right, fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's go to we have to start it again, unless it's already sitting somewhere. No, we have to start it. But so you're going to make it a header after the form? That's kind of funny. I would make it like an H5. Alrighty, so let's see. Python. Absolutely. But I think, what are you talking about? All right. And then I do rec. I think I have to log in again, but we'll see. No, damn. When did I not change that? But this should be where it's rendered, right? But it's not working. Hold on, let me think. Is it because I don't have it in? No, I have it in URLs. I think I know what it is. Maybe? Why would it be double though? I don't know why it would be double. I don't think it is. I don't think this is right. Yeah, that didn't feel right. Oh, it's inquire? Oh, because it's not a recommendation. I'm a silly goose. And then inquire/create. It's not working. Okay, but that's maybe because I'm not logged in? I don't think so. So 405. Perhaps I forgot a comma. Include recommendation URLs. So let's look at these and look at my soapbox URLs. Is this inquiry? URLs. Reviews. Post inquiry. Do I have it as post inquiry? Yeah. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I'm in recommendation invocation. Oh, here. Do Greek cows go mew? I don't blame land. Are you calling out someone who's did Blaine talk? Oh, vector calculus is crazy. Hey, Blaine, when did you come in? How did I miss you? I'm so sorry. I apologize. I should have said hi. I apologize. I'm so sorry. Go to recommendation. Try turning it back off and on again. No module named recommendation and innovation. I must just be wrong somewhere. Restart. Okay. Isn't it an inquiry? I feel like I named it inquiry. Inquire. Yeah, I thought that's what I... Damn. Let me make sure that's right. So here URLs, create, name, create, index, post inquiry. Wait, inquiry. I'm not logged in. Okay, I'll log in. Yeah, she's a cutie. She's a sweetheart. You can transport her, Tanny. Do you see? Transport her to another distant location. I don't mind this. This is nice jam. And with bubbles, I may never reach it. Oh, you don't have another points? And with bubbles, I may never reach it. I'll do one for you. Oh, Techie, thank you. Oh, nice. That's so weird because it wasn't doing double for everybody. It just did double for you. But yeah, I think there are a couple of them that don't turn off and on correctly. Do you want her to go to the Great Wall of China because you saw it? Let's look at mostly what she does in the Great Wall of China. CACAM, Great Wall of China. Nice. All right. We actually have to render this. Right? We need to add it here, I think, right? Don't we have to say, yeah. Bye, Alan. Is that right? Did we do that wrong? Okay, thanks. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. See you later. I don't know if it's proper to salute, but I did anyway. I'm sorry if it was mean. I apologize. Someone has to teach me to salute correctly, and then I'll be all right. But I still put in inquire, create. I have to start again, don't I? I have inquired at create. Look. No dice. Mm-mm. No dice. What do we do? What'd you do, Wolf? What'd you break? Is it, so recommendation. Do you need template? No, template's recommendation. Is it because it needs to be request? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but we need to rename it. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a space? Why is there a space? No. That is weird. What's going on? Inquire. Refresh. Refresh. Oh, got it. Cool. Nice. So if we submit this, it should save. Okay, but I'm not entirely sure my model is migrated. I think there are things missing actually in the model. Yeah. So I don't think this is going to work. I think this is going to break stuff. Yeah, I will. So I'm just making migrations for Django right now. Yeah, and then I'm gonna migrate them. And then now I think I can start it over and submit it. Hopefully. We'll see, I guess. So then we'll go back here, refresh. Oh, lovely. That's funny. That's weird. Oh, because it's not a button. Yeah. I got it. Yes. Okay, so we have category. We're going to call it dancing. Overall category for your request item. I'll have to think about this because I don't know what's going on here. Name of the item you want. Yeah, this is all weird. This form is messed up. Why is this form so weird? Is it because of the... I had this issue last time, and I remember it just had to do with like an order thing. But I don't know. I mean, I don't real, but this is a problem because this is the item. Oh, I see. Okay. The category item is shoes. Budget is, I'm just going to put a 10 in here. Details are ballet shoes. Deadline is 10/15/2022. Make request. This page isn't working. Oh, because we don't have it redirected? Or don't have a session object or something? I'm not sure. Do I not have a CSRF token? I just don't have a redirect for it. It doesn't know where to go. It's like, where do I go now? And I'm like, I don't know, bud. But it didn't save either. Oh, post. Yeah, that was, whoops. Whoopsies. All right. And then, so we do same, 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 same. Make request? Nice. Dancing request dot category must be a category instance. That means I have so much more to do. Well, I know what's wrong. Like, I have to already have a category created, right? Okay, look in my forms. You're going to write something. Can we go to bed now? No, I don't. Okay. Spectre Misfit, thank you for the follow. Oh, category. Objects all. But we don't have any categories yet, so I still have to make them. And then I need if it doesn't exist, to add it, but I don't want that either. Yeah, I need an add. I need a category form. I am sleepy. Oh, no, that's okay. Just the category form object? No, that's okay. I gotta learn. I wouldn't mind, but no, it's okay. I gotta learn. You'll get it to render? No, then absolutely no. I know you will. It's okay. I know you can write it, Wolf. I know you can write it already. I know you could do this in like 45 seconds. This whole thing that's taken me 4 weeks would take you literally less than an hour. So, no, it's okay. I have to figure it out myself. I have to write this myself. I don't have to. I just, if I'm just not gonna, I'm too tired to like learn. And I don't like study the way other people study. So I can't just look at it and read it. It'll just go over my head. If I do it, then I'll think about it. But no, I do think you could do it. There's no question in my mind about that. I have, what do you mean I've already written it? I've already written an add category form. You got a way to place tiles? Oh, okay, that's cool. The Godot game? I think all games are cool. You just wrote this. I didn't write this. You wrote this. You understand it's 2:07 and I've been up for 48 hours with very little sleep, and I have to. Yeah, but I have to work. I have to get up at 6:45. Make category. I'm just going to call this category form. You're pulling an all-nighter. Aw, gracias, Panchufleto. ¿Por qué dices? Yeah. Thank you. And sometimes I'm funnier. Oh, right. You need a comma there? Why do you need a comma? Why you got a trailing comma? You wrote it anyway. You couldn't help yourself, Mr. Caffeinated. Because Django is opinionated. Well, I like you being here, Panchiflato. Okay, fine. Do I need this thing then here? Yes, I do. If I want server-side validation, I do. Django has an opinion about everybody. Django's opinion about everybody is, hey, try this framework because it seems like it should be really quick to get your app up. And you're like, but my app is still pain in the ass. And yeah. Quit it. Aw. Oh. I'm never going to get to code my own stuff. I got it. Let me do one thing. I'm not having fun anymore. I'm glad you're learning here. Wolf is very good at the query set thing? That's just isn't that just an ORM thing? That's just an ORM. That's just a Django ORM thing. Well, it's just an ORM thing, I think, right? Like this is basically all you're saying is like, hey, go get all the objects in the category model. That's it. That's all. It's like class is, category, get everything. Django's opinion about itself is fire. Yeah, you're querying the whole database. Well, you're querying the whole category database. Absolutely. The whole table. Yeah, exactly. This stuff I understand. Kind of. I don't always write it correctly, but yeah. Dumpster fire. That's funny. Wolf, how much of my app have you written now? Are you over in views as well? Somebody drank too much coffee and now it's hurting my feelings because I'll never get to write my own app. Just can't move this slow, he says. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wolf. I'm not fast enough for you. Oh, this makes me really sad. That makes me so sad. I can't tell you. I feel violated. I feel aided, but also violated. Vile-aided. Oh no, but do it nicely. I know, but can you delete everything you did after at work so I can... Let me fix this at least, please. I don't know. This is kind of why I struggled. That was like the most backseating ever, Wolf. Like that hurt me. Okay, where is this one? It's this one. Maxed length. Okay, this is the caffeine talking. It's in forms fields. Oh, that was me. I know. It doesn't feel good. Now I'm like laying on the street. I know. I'm not even. No, my leg is broken from being run over. What's happening here? This should just be equals. Oh, it's in the model. Okay. All right. That's interesting. Got an unexpected argument query set. Okay, you're just writing my app now, though. I might kick you out. You can help, but I don't know. I know you said I already did it, but that means that you just did all of this that I could have written and repeated and memorized, and it could have gotten in my brain, and it's not now. So then I don't. This originally was what it was. Okay. I'm not kicking you. I appreciate it. I just feel sad. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think it makes sense that it's a model choice field because you have to pull it, but like why is it because right, but is it because like why is it not happy with the query set object or the object thingy? Like it says I hate query set. It's happy with it now. Okay, cool. All right, you guys, we're going to see the amazing work that I just did. Okay. Did you write this? Oh no, this is from no. This is from the message, right? You just wrote this? Like just now? Wow, cool. Okay, cool. It's been fun. I am officially beaten down. Yeah, I know, but if I had copied and pasted, I would have known that I needed to. Why am I mixing JSON with Jinja? Because it's not the same, like you're returning the JSON object as like, I think you can just translate it too. I don't think you don't have to keep it like that, but yeah, it's just a JSON response. So it could end up being like a message. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? You can say things. You can say things. There you go. Thank you, Techie. She's saying not you, comma, wolf. I'm tired anyway, so that was helpful, but I might delete it all and write it again because I need to remember this stuff and I have to figure it out myself. But I appreciate the help. I love the caffeine though, man. Caffeine does things to you, Wolf. Caffeine does terrible, horrible things to you. Chrissy, don't go to sleep. I want to write your entire app. Okay, Wolf. Thank you. Okay. Alrighty, so yeah, right now isn't it server rendered? It looks gross in the, yeah, in this server. So you're just rendering it in the next, yeah. So I had it, but now at least I understand what that does. And that is in my views. If I go to views, it's this response right here. This makes me so mad. But it looks gross. I like alerts, not a whole page with a response. Yeah, and that makes sense. I don't mind the whole page with responses, honestly, because that teaches you more stuff. I think like it's more informative. It helps, like for me, it helps me figure out what I'm doing and what it returns, right? I can, but should I? I don't know, Techie. What do you think? Should I create my request right now? I'm not sure. I don't know. You really couldn't. I know. I was too slow for you. Which does suck. Yeah, all right. But the will it the notificate can I see the event signal? Because I would be interested in seeing what that looks like, and I can look at it server side. And then will there be something for me to make a recommendation for? Okay. Okay. So if I go to my signals and I print it up here, so I print instance. Is that like the wrong thing to do? I can even do this. I can even do the whole thing, I think. I'll just do the instance. That's fine, I think. Print it out. All right, I'm gonna do this, but I'm not 100% I'm gonna be happy about it. I did already. Look, I submitted a category. Oh, okay, now I'll create my request. I have to so now I have, oh, it pulls in the ID. Well, that's okay, I'll do it later. I know that's dancing, so it's fine. So I'll do shoes, budget, details. All right, cool. And it submitted it. Select auth. Oh, I have to create an item as well. Yes, I do. So I will work on that. That's fine. And then I'm done. Don't touch my code. It seems so bizarre to render the form in HTML, then return JSON. But I don't do Django. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like render the form in HTML, then return a JSON. What would you return? Yeah. I'm closing this. Can you still, my live share is not active anymore. I'm taking the temptation away. Don't finish my app. And that's okay. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you, after you ran around really tough on the app, you got hungry and ate. Techie, how do you do it? I think it's just the message, right? I think really, like, normally I wouldn't create a JSON response after that either. Like, once the app is fully created, it would be like a message box, right? Mix of two ways to build an app, server rendered and REST API. I'd build it as a REST API, but I don't do Django, so maybe this is normal in Django. I don't know. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Or I do fully server rendered and return HTML. See, that's what I would do. I think that is my instinct because I don't know REST API stuff. You can return HTML, but it's a new page. Yeah, so it would have taken a whole redirect and other stuff. I think it was just a speed thing. No, but actually that message is right in the 400, right? Or in the 200. So what? So what piling? JSON response you can get. What did I learn today? I learned a lot of stuff. I learned that oh my God, I have to actually look at my code. I learned that I get anxiety when people do things for me. A lot of anxiety. I learned that that doc strings look really good with args and returns in them. I did it right. I learned that you can connect forms and models with model form, which is super sneaky. That was cool. And that there are two types of requests I did, but I was slow. But it's all good. It's all good. And that there are two types of requests in Django. Yeah, the model form does seem cool. I'm a pro at copy and pasting my own code, but this is literally the only time I get to work on my app. The only time. I don't get to code Django all the rest of time. I have to do PHP and product management and Excel and minding people, and it sucks. And so I'm here to code. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm really good at it, actually. And data analysis. Don't no me. It's Power Query stuff. So it's not it's different than regular Excel. It's creating the data fields in the background so you can analyze them there. That's what I do with Excel. I'm fairly good at it. Yeah, so Techie, I think that once I get into understanding what I'm doing, I think I'm gonna like REST APIs a lot more. I like the idea of, because aren't they? I excel at it. You have to show me why you do. Oh, why the JSON thing? Oh, if you're using Django REST framework, you aren't getting any front end out of the box. Yeah, so it is a different thing. I am a whiz at the datas. Thanks, Techie. I am something. What's up, Piling? So you learned stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I did, absolutely. I learned a lot today. I learned, next time, I'm gonna try to build so what we didn't do is send the instance of the request to I appreciate, and I appreciate your help. I just think when you take over hurts my soul. There's quite a difference. I know you're not patient with me, but that's okay. It's no big deal. We're very patient, Wolf. Don't worry about it. It's NBD. Yeah, that's not. Yes, I appreciate it. That's the end. Wolf's got soul powers. Yeah, everybody's got soul powers. The 3 people in chat definitely have some soul powers. All right. So the thing that I want to ask though is when we created the request, we didn't create an item, but when we created the request, that notification didn't print. I didn't see it print anyway. Or it did and I didn't see it. Right. But we didn't connect that notification or that instance to the recommendation because we didn't create the request for real. So the thing that I'm thinking of is like when I got to turn this music off or switch it. Touch souls. Hey, Khonshu. What's up? But I need to understand. Wolf had too much coffee. You need to be a full stack developer? Me too. Me too, friend. Me too. Can you just help me understand? What is the thing that's, if you're sending an instance in a notification and you render that notification somehow. Anyway, or you don't render it. You're just basically the signal says, hey, do this thing, and you notify and you send that instance to the recommendation. How does the recommendation, when I want to make a recommendation to someone, how does it know what recommendation I'm making? Oh, she's right here. Yeah, here she is. Oh, kitty. It does store it in the database, but how does it retrieve it when you go? Like, what tells it? What is the key that says, hey, okay, I'm just going to open this, all right? I'm just going to open it because I really want to understand. So when we note this notification sends an instance, right, of the request function. So that request function has an ID that's in the notification, but there's nothing that says that this is going to take that new user to an instance of a like how does the user say this recommendation is specifically for that request? Where does that go? How does that travel through the request? No, it's not NoSQL. I'm using SQLite right now. I would love to like do a state, like I think the idea of stateless apps is really, really cool. And I think that probably it travels by appending the instance which has an ID. So basically what would happen is this would be some sort of link or some sort of connector. It would basically redirect them to a page or whatever, and it would carry the instance with it. You query it. Yes, I understand that part, but I don't understand. Okay, so on the front end, I would like, if your site is example.com/recommendations ABC123 and ABC123 is an ID. Oh, basically I have to include it at the end. I see. Okay. Is an ID. You can grab it from the root prim and perform a lookup. Okay. So does it have to be, and I think that's more what I was thinking. Like I was thinking that it would be in like a GET request rather than on the URL itself. And so, but I guess so far I haven't really written a GET request in this instance. I generally expose a canonical ID, which is generated UUID, and I don't expose the auto incrementing integer to avoid enumeration attacks. So your URL will be like But does it have to be in the URL? Couldn't it just be a GET request? Okay. I guess that's how I was thinking of it. Rather than saving it in the URL, I would save it as a GET request. A GET request contains all the information in the URL. Does it contain all the only the information in the URL? Oh, a GET request contains all of its information in the URL. Is that what you're saying? I didn't think that was true. I thought a GET request could be like a big ass file that you just were like, hey, yeah, so based on the URL is the data they get back from the lookup. Okay, this makes sense. I wasn't really thinking about it in that way. I was thinking that it would be more of a GET request. Yeah, I get that. The URL is the only ID. It tells the database what to get back. Okay, perfect. And isn't that the idea? Okay. So that's where, okay. The URL is the only ID. So if okay, I got it. Yeah. No, I understand. So when this is a notification, it'll basically be a URL to recommendations. Okay, I got it. I understand. This makes sense. Well, yeah, I understand. I get it. I think I've done this 1,000 times, but like never understood it. Like I understood that there were URL params and the URL params worked against the database. Like I understood that. But what I didn't understand was the connection between like each separate state of the database. Yeah, absolutely, Techie. Absolutely, I'm familiar with this concept. But I think like I've used the concept and I understand the concept because Laravel absolutely uses I wrote a JavaScript recently that was like this, you know? It basically took the user's ID, put it into the URL. The URL populated some data based on the URL into the website, and then when they created their thing from their website, it created a new thing, right? A new item or whatever. Well, yeah, I think that's true, Piling. But I think what I was confused about was the whole, I didn't realize that a GET request was only in the URL. Or at least the ID. That makes sense to me now. Like, I learned that the GET request is only in the URL. That can't be true, though. Is that true? It's not true. GET, harmless. Oh, back button. Can be bookmarked, can be cached. Oh, yes. Wait, telnet and do a GET request by hand to the web server. Like telnet. No, I know that I can. I understand how I can, Piling. I really, really do. This I understand. Yeah, no, Wolf's like, she's too scary. or upset or sensitive. Dude, you wrote stuff I wanted to write. That's it. No. I understand this, Piling. I really like, this is one thing that I get. But I don't think I've seen the connection before. That's all. I don't think that I understood. I don't think I thought about the fact. My username? Oh, that's funny. What, Piling? What? What are you scared of? Are you scared that I think I know something that I don't know? Is that what you're scared of? Yeah. Well, I don't get it. I'm a step closer, but I do understand. I like how data travels from one place to another in HTTP with HTTP. I don't understand the difference between whiskey and ASCII. What now? Oh, I didn't get what now? I don't know. I didn't before? Nice. Bacon rocks. I totally get that. I used to understand that a URL gave you information to get the right website to populate. So it sent the data, sent the URL parameters to the database, and the database pulled that out. I understood that. I didn't understand a post request. And I think I print my HTTP requests on paper and transfer it in person, Tanny. Nice. I thought that, I don't think yeah. Have I tried Pigeon Internet? I've tried Pigeon Internet. You do you attach it? Do you just give it to them for their beak? Now I'm talking simpler stuff, like what Techie was talking about. Yeah, totally. I made an app like that with the example.com/recommendations $ID equals ABC123. You're talking simpler stuff? Oh, sorry, Condarsa. Gotta ask for permission here. Have a permit. Have a permit. Yeah, it's like the 21st time today. Show JSON of Monday flights. So yeah, but essentially you say, hey, but so www.example.com, right, would have a flights page, but then, show JSON. Well, okay, the JSON stuff, I don't know. But but if you had a question mark, JetBlue, then it would push JetBlue into the database, or it would be it wouldn't be JetBlue. It would maybe be an ID that was whatever. And then that's what it would send to the database. Isn't what you're doing, the flights/Monday, isn't that just a page to render? Why does Monday matter? It's just a page. It's just another page. It's just a new redirect. Well, yeah, it just returns something. Oh, it could be a page. Oh, it could be, what else could it be? Could be a download, right? Sure. It could be a download of a PDF. Sure. Right. It just depends on what's supposed to render on that page when you put Monday in. Fine. Right? Or just pure JSON. Sure. But what is it that what do you think I'm missing that? Or bacon? It could be bacon. No, that would be it would be Monday/bacon. Don't apologize. It's okay. Well, the pure JSON, wouldn't it just be a render? Okay, all right. So part of the code that's given here is all right. So the view, right? I mean, yeah, I get that this is like a little bit over my head, but so this is a response message that's on the post inquiry return, the view, which is like the controller basically. And it this is where the forms are rendered. And then when they're I got to think about this. How does this work underneath the hood? When this is saved, if it's connects to the database or connects to the server or whatever, it'll return the response message. Or if the status is 200, it'll return the response method. So first it saves the form, and that also saves it to the database. If that works, if that status is 200, then it'll return the response message to the with a good response. Do I have crappy response, Tanny? With a good response, is that a joke? Oh, to rest with a good response. Oh, not here, but sure, yeah. Let me read Python. But then maybe JetBlue give a subset of the data JetBlue as JSON. It'd be like a Python nested dictionary like flights, Monday, JetBlue. Sure. Would it get the same thing? No. Could, I guess. Depends on how it reads it, I suppose. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think it's too out of context. I mean, I don't know. So I would think it wouldn't get the same thing. But I'm not sure if that's what you were saying. Sorry. I don't think I'm understanding. Well, now it's even more confusing. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so confused. Last Chain, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out. I am, it's 3 a.m. where I am. I don't think it's, yeah, I think, I can't tell if I understand. Like, I don't know how to render any of those things, right? I don't know how to render a JSON. I mean, there's a response message, sure. Like, if it's positive, it returns a response message. It's a dictionary, fine. And if the call is to a different page or a different redirect, then it'll call a different view. So, or it will based on the URL, treat those different sections of the URL like a further dictionary or like a further call, depending on how you parse your URL. But I think I understand it, and I don't think I understand it fully because I don't know how to write it, but I think that. Okay, anyway, so everybody, thank you for hanging out tonight. I am gonna go. Nice ID for the channel description windows. I don't know. Where are they? Thank you too, Danny. I don't know. I don't want anybody to steal my stuff. What channel description windows? I don't know. I don't see what you're talking about. This window? Oh, thanks. I love my emoji cup. It's supposed to be a bit cup, but happens. In my channel about sex. Oh. I mean, don't take my jellyfish, but sure, yeah. I mean, I get you, Lord Rubbish. Yeah. It's a cool idea. I like parsing it like that. I mean, obviously, if I inspire you, you do you, but don't steal my jellyfish. But yeah. Don't steal my brand, but certainly the idea is up for grabs. Does it work with a random emojis? I might get zapped. Absolutely. Zzz. Does what work with random emojis? Yeah. I think so. It should. Hold on. Maybe not. Let's see. I don't think so, actually, now that I think about it. Even if I put my emojis in. Oh my God, why are there so many? Yuck. I didn't realize people use that many. Let's do this. Does she drop in? No, I think it just works with base Twitch emojis. But now I want to try to make it work with my emojis. That would be pretty cool. Okay, everybody. So it is super late. I should not have stayed up this late. Let's see. I kind of want to raid a new streamer because I am interested in learning what other people do. And I doubt I'm going to be able to sleep right away. So I wanted, does anybody know anybody that I don't really see very often? Let's see. Software and dev. Oh yeah, absolutely, Tanny. We can do that. Hey, Dynamo. What's up? How are you? How's it going? Moo. What's profile card doing? It looks like some appy stuff. JavaScript. Let's go raid profile card. I think that's what I would like to do. But first let's check that they are not. They're not. Do I know at Last Miles? I don't. Should I know them? I don't know a lot of people. Oh. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I like Time Enjoyed Techie. I think I rated her a little while ago. I'm just trying to find someone new. Oh, okay. No. Just chatting. Yeah. No, that might be a good idea. That is not coding. That is just chatting. Ugh. All right. Maybe I will. Time Enjoyed is my my fallback, but I'd like to try to rate someone new. I love seeing my stream and being like, oh, who has the like cool template colors, and it's absolutely always me, which is funny. Okie dokie. I like to support. Video streamer. Someone doing VS Code, but I don't. That's Russian. I don't even see. JCompiler in a new tab. Let me see this. Let me see this one. Raphael Luba. Have you guys ever heard of Raphael Luba? Good people? Do you know? This looks kind of, I don't know. I could ship over to Time Enjoyed. I just thought it'd be neat to read someone new, but Churchbot Rewire. By the time like I'm ready to rate, everybody's gonna be like, old people are not cool. All people are cool. Just coding. So here's someone doing TypeScript and React. Okay, this person looks like they're doing some cool stuff. I think if I'm looking, I am looking for. Yeah. No, absolutely. Let me permit you. Yes, I do usually look for women streamers, Techie. Women coder specifically. Do you think I'll be able to see if any of them are live? Oh, look, I'm there. Oh, it's just it's just Time Enjoyed and I. That's kind of funny. Okay, looks like time. It looks like Time Enjoyed. I was thinking of Andy 927 though. He seems like he's doing some pretty cool JavaScript. But I could just, it's fine. I'll just I know it's just me and Time Enjoyed. That's okay. I like Time Enjoyed. She's cool people. So she's like on my list of people to raid. So all right. We're gonna go over to Time Enjoyed. And next time I'll do someone new. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate the time and helping me out and being patient with me. I think I gotta change some stuff up. I gotta be a little bit more focused, independent, and assertive. I think maybe because I didn't feel very assertive today. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the lurks, the subs, the chats, the help, what else do you people do? Hanging out, chatting. No, it was all good. Everything. Thank you for being amazing. Yeah, the cat is, she's pretty cute. The back seating, I especially appreciate the back seating. And let's go check out Time Enjoyed. We are going to start the raid now. Backseating's okay, Techie. It's all good. It's good when I'm tired and I need it anyway. Sometimes it sucks, but it's all good. All right.